And we are back. This week felt long. Hi, everybody. Welcome to stream. So, lots of potential updates, and boy howdy, the first real full week of the New Year's post-holiday season was interesting, but I'm back now, and, doing our usual business. I actually had a Saturday free, so I'm actually streaming this, and what we are doing more is Unicorn Overlord. So, to catch up to speed as far as what we did last time. Last time, we managed to get through this excruciating particular bit, and literally everything else was fine, but it was just this one section of the map that had just been completely aggravating with the knights that I had a bit of trouble trying to get past. But we beat the map, everything's good, we liberated this area, and then off stream, I was planning on doing some rapport building, a little bit of level grinding, and then I made an oopsie. The oopsie being, I went all the way over to, like, around here, I want to say, or was it here? I went to a fortress that, as it turns out, had a side quest that I missed completely because it did not have any indications at all besides just some NPCs talking around. So we're doing that today so that, we get the content done. And I'm also going to see about going through the cemeteries and areas up here unless I have to get the blue first from the guy over here. So, yeah. Besides that, I've just been keeping to my usual thing. Working, doing my routines, prepping for my move, which is going smoothly. The move preparations are going fine. I got some boxes from people, and I've packed up nearly everything that I need to, so I'm pretty excited. And this weekend are going to be the last days that I've really got dedicated to streaming until I get fully prepped in with my move. So, yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. And I also wanted to say something before I continue. So, I mentioned it on Blue Sky, and I'll mention it here as well. This past, the 6th, I forget exactly what day it was. When was the 6th again? It was on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday the 6th was actually my affiliate anniversary, and unfortunately, due to my job, I could not stream that day or do any kind of major celebration, but it was nonetheless a milestone that happened. God, it's been 3 years now, and just wanted to once again say that I really appreciate all of you for showing support for streams over the years. So, just wanted to make a mention of it. Sorry I didn't stream that day or do anything special, but I appreciate you all nonetheless. It's just, I've been busy with the move and my job, but your support does not go unnoticed. It means the world, whether you follow, you lurk, or you watch my VODs on YouTube. It's all support, and it means the world to me, so thank you all so much. So, yeah, that happened, and then, I also had been seeing a lot of games get their release dates within this month, as well as anime that's releasing soon, like Free Run Season 2. I know that's coming up, and that's got me pretty hyped, because I really enjoyed Season 1, so very hyped to see Season 2 be approaching next week. Alright, I want to go find that guy that I mentioned earlier. Yes. Over. Please, I just want to know if my dad's okay. Sorry, but this place belongs to King Gordon now, and he doesn't take questions from children. Now get out of here. Hey, you alright there? Well, not really, no. I'm worried to be honest. It's my dad. He hasn't been home for a few days now. Adoptive dad, I guess I should say. His name is Mutson. Mutson? Yeah, Mutson, and he's the human who runs this orphanage. But every time I try to check on him, that soldier says that this is the kingdom of Gordonia now, and turns me away like I'm nothing. Quite the grand name for a mere building, I must say. I gotta wonder, who is this Gordon anyway? I'm not sure, and I have no idea what he could possibly want with an orphanage. In any case, I believe we have enough to go on for now. Our first priority here is to learn more about this Gordon fellow.
Good call. Let's try asking around in the town over to the east. Thank you both. I appreciate this more than you can imagine. Oh, but where are my manners? My name is Lou. Our house is just to the north of here, so feel free to stop by if you learn anything.
Let it be known that Gordon just wants to have, like, the biggest LAN party. Now then, let us head to town and attempt to glean some information about this Gordon. But yeah, a lot of other things are happening this year that have got me more on the, like, watching stuff lately. Because I've been watching a tad more of Hajime no Ippo. That's important business going on. Stay out of the way if you know what's good for you. Okay. How about you? Pardon me, but do you know anything about a man named Gordon? I'm freezing my tail off out here. Can't even afford a drink to warm myself up. He doesn't seem to be listening. Pardon me, but do you know anything about a man named Gordon?
Oh, but of course. He's a trader who only just came to town recently. Sturdy sort of man, and quite well off at that. Very polite, too. He made the rounds greeting everyone when he first arrived. And most took to him instantly. Huh. Doesn't sound so bad.
Is there anything else you know?
Actually, I remember Sandra saying something about the man, but you'd have to ask him for yourself for details. And who is Sandro exactly? The owl fellow over by the lighthouse. He used to work at Mutson's orphanage, if memory serves me right. That is until Gordon came along and started running the whole place himself.
Then we'd best speak to him. Let us be off, Unifi.
So, Hajime no Ippo, I got through a few more episodes of that, because while I read the manga really far before I kind of stopped, I did, like what I saw as far as, the story, and I always wanted to catch up to the anime because I saw the way the anime's production goes, and I'm like, oh shit, that's cool. So, yeah.
Beg your pardon, but we've a word that you used to work at Mutson's orphanage until recently. Would you be willing to answer a few questions for us? It seems Lou is quite worried about him.
You know Lou? Yes, and we're trying to help him by learning what we can about this Gordon person.
I would help if I could, but I'm afraid I don't know much beyond the man's name. Though the soldier up by the port might.
Oh? What's he have to do with this?
I've seen him doing business directly with Gordon. I've tried to talk to him and see what's what, but he wouldn't say a thing without a password. Then perhaps that password is the key to learning what we're after. If that's your angle, I suggest you start with the local information broker. He knows everything about anything, at least so long as you're willing to pay for his drinks. We'll see what we can do then. Thank you. Actually, did I have conversations available? Because I did. We'll do some conversations after, we get the quest ready.
Excuse me, you're the information broker, right?
Not sure what you're talking about. Perhaps a drink could jog your memory then. If you can tell us the password used by the soldier over there, we'll be sure to reward you for it. Oh yeah? About 1,000 gold then. Jesus, very well. Appreciate it. I'm off to grab that drink then.
You're not going anywhere without telling us the password.
Easy, kid. No need to make a scene. The password is Buscaria.
The wild grass that grows in our fields.
Sure is. Oh, and try not to mess it up. Guy doesn't take kindly to folks who get it wrong. Understood. You have our thanks.
Come on, Elaine. We should be able to learn something from that soldier now.
Okay, so this guy. Wait a sec. Did King Gordon send you? Out with the password then. Come on, I don't got all day. Yep, that's it. I guess you really work for the King Gordon after all. Well, you can tell him we're almost done here. Cargo's just about loaded up.
What cargo are you transporting?
Not a clue. And from the soundness of it, he didn't tell you either. Only thing I can say is that it's heavy as hell. That reminds me. Let your great king know I'm going to be charging extra for the sword back once this is all done. Right, we'll do that.
Let's go over everything we've learned so far. First, Gordon is a trader who arrived here only recently. He is a man of solid physique and apparent wealth. Then upon coming to town, he seized Mutson's orphanage almost instantly. And finally, he's now trying to move some unknown heavy cargo out of this port. What do you think we're dealing with here? There's only one way to find out. We'd best have to have a look around this kingdom of his. Come on, Elaine. Let's crack this case wide open. Oh god, wait. What if it's heavy with ram sticks? But yeah, I've spent a bit of time not only watching Ippo, but I also finally caught up with Invincible Season 3, which I have to give my compliments to whoever is picking the music for Invincible, because goddamn, they just don't miss. They, honest to God, just don't miss at all with the music choices. Because I'm not going to spoil specifically what impressed me because, you know, I don't know, it's not a super recent season, but I know for certain there are those that haven't watched it yet. But there's an episode where they play Emil and the Sniffers, which is an Australian punk band that me and my dad listen to in car rides, and I'm like, whoa, whoa, that's wild for a fight scene choice. So I'm impressed with the music choices on that, and that's something that I've always appreciated sometimes when it came to insert songs for some movies and TV. It's like, can it be a bit invasive and not really allow for much composition that's original? Yeah, but goddamn, when a song choice, when the shoe fucking fits, it fits beautifully. Doors locked tight. So yeah, I was glad to see Emil and the Sniffers get represented in Invincible like that. And something else that I had been doing is that I also caught up to Mighty Nein fully, so hopefully we get Season 2 at some point. And that's kind of it. It's been a very busy week for me aside from like work and moving. Like it's just been a lot of like stuff going around and considerations about where things should be heading in terms of like my streams, in terms of my move, in terms of financials, because I just did a lot of paying off for apartment stuff, so I'm fully approved. Everything's set. I just need to be ready to get everything going. And thankfully my parents are willing to help me out, so I'm very grateful about that. As for other things, I've been watching a lot of game trailers since those have been kind of thrown out in my YouTube algorithm, since it's like a couple channels that are primarily a lot of game announcements and game trailers, not like a mix of AAA, but mostly indie stuff. And some of the indie stuff shared looked awesome. So I am definitely not without options for future demo day streams, which is nice. And then I learned over this past week that we have now a demo for Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, which I got the PC version of it. I don't know if I'd stream it. If I'd stream it, I'd probably just do the demo, because I'm a Dragon Quest fan. I love the series, but Square Enix, with their decisions on the QA AI situation, very much soured the prospect of getting the game fully. But I mentioned this before, but if they actually do that kind of thing, one, it's going to backfire on them like when they tried that NFT shit years ago. And two, I don't think they would try to use it on some of their more beloved franchises that they know they can't fuck up. Like, I just don't, like, I feel like probably more so on Final Fantasy than Dragon Quest's part, because Dragon Quest's part, Yuji Horii, I know, mentioned something about using it for chat boxes, which is disappointing, severely so. But I feel like some of their franchises are too big to risk on a technology that's not only so like known to be failing, but also such a horrible PR situation as well. Like, 'cause, you know, mentioned it before on stream, but having AI in your game or being exposed that you're using AI
tanks people's trust in anything, game, series, damn near immediately. So, yeah, I mean, we recently had that with the Larian CEO or Larian executives having to say, like, hey, we aren't going to be using Gen AI in our creative process, and having it, no, it was this. It was using it in concept process, like making references, but they're going to but apparently they are going to use it to train off of their own data, which is really, really stupid. Really stupid. Like, they clearly are taking the wrong lessons out of the backlash, you know? I don't remember the exact quote, but it was essentially like, they want to have the generative shit be trained off of their own stuff instead of how it is normally, where it's trained off of other things that are taken without permission. And it disappoints me severely because, one, Larian, as I said, lost the goodwill that they had built up for all the stuff they had done for Baldur's Gate and the Divinity games 1 and 2, but also, having something train on your own data and it regurgitates back out onto you, it's just going to look like a shittier form of your own stuff. Again, at that point, just fucking hire somebody to make something like a human. Like, it's like what this is sounding like, it's going to do this. It's like the equivalent of you start chewing on a turkey sandwich, and then you grab 2 slices of bread, and then spit that turkey sandwich back into said bread and said, hey, here's a new turkey sandwich. It's like, no, it's not a new turkey sandwich. You just chewed your old sandwich and spat it into something and called it a new sandwich. It's fucking disgusting and awful. So, yeah, everybody's saying, like, hey, getting on them works, but also they clearly aren't learning the right lesson. So, keep up the fight. Keep up the fight on getting them to just drop that shit entirely. So, yeah, that was a bit of news that happened recently that executives do not learn lessons unless it affects them monetarily. That's the thing to learn from this, is like, attack the wallet on it and make it known, and they will address it. So, yeah. No surprise there. Figures they keep the door locked. It seems we'll need a key then. The building originally belonged to Mutson, yes? Perhaps Lou can help us get inside. Good thinking. Let's go ask him. Alright, once this quest becomes a full-on battle, I'm going to go to rapport conversations, because we've got a bunch of them. Huh. I thought Lou said he'd be here. Do you think something might have happened to him? Hard to say, but look. Footprints. Perhaps they lead to Lou's position. The footprints lead straight into that cave there. We should tread carefully, Unifi. There's no knowing what we may find inside.
Where could he have gone?
I've got a scent this way. Come on.
Been too many people sniffing around these parts of late. And it looks like we got one of Mutson's little brats to thank for that.
I'm not afraid of you. Tell me where my dad is.
You got fire, kid. Too bad I'm gonna have to put it out. Now don't make this harder than it's gotta be.
It's you!
I dare not think about the consequences had we arrived a moment later. Come, let us be rid of this place.
The key to the orphanage, huh? Here, I always keep it with me. Thanks. We should be able to get in no problem now. And what will you do in the meantime, Lou? I'd rather not leave you alone again if we can avoid it. I'll take him. Sandro! Ah, of course. It's only right he's watched over by an employee of the orphanage. Former employee, you mean? Gordon threw me out, remember? I want to know just what that foul man is up to, and you can leave Lou to me until you find the answer. Understood. And thank you, Sandro.
Oh, something else. I'd also chipped away at some more audiobooks recently, and I finished Starling House, and I started This Will Be Fun, which both are very different reads, because Starling House it's a book about a small town in Kentucky that's got this kind of gothic era house, and this girl Opal is one trying to uncover secrets about the house and also find a way to support her little brother to be able to go to university and get out of the town that's treated them both like ass. And there's a dark secret behind the house, and the intrigue kind of follows from there. And I liked the more contemporary setting along with the aspects of horror to it. Like, I wouldn't say it was a full-on horror novel, but it had elements of horror to it and gothic, and a very gothic feel. So, very nice book. Would recommend. And This Will Be Fun is a very interesting little deal. Kind of Freerun-like, but only in really the sense that it takes place after the big, huge battle has ended. So, This Will Be Fun is a book about the party of heroes who have gone and defeated the great evil of the realm and have brought peace, but some kind of horrible fallout happened, and 3 of the 4 heroes are just scattered across the realm, all hating each other for different reasons. And when the Queen's when the Queen's wedding is happening, they are all invited to go and just be at the ceremony. It's kind of a story about reuniting and about how broken people are trying to essentially either keep their distance or try to mend the fractures that have happened in their relations to each other. And it's very good. Like, so far, I find it feels a bit similar to the Slayers in tone, in conversational tone, but also in that there's contemporary things kind of put there that are given like a magical lens to it. Like, one of the main characters is a fan of what's called shadow plays, which are essentially TV. Like, it's like the fantasy version of TV where it's shadow puppetry that's done as a projection, and like computer DMs are essentially on magical tapestries that you write on, and then you kind of communicate back and forth with it. So I found it very funny, and that there's full-on brew houses that are essentially coffee cafes, but they're called brew houses. I like the tone, and so far I like the characters because they each have their own reasons for feeling the way they do about the other characters, and as I said, they're all people that have their damage, and some are more open about it than others, some are more reluctant to talk about it than others, and yeah, I mean, it's post the story's done, or post big conflict, and any other aspects about conflict are more on the characters and, you know, what they're going through, as opposed to the world's problem and the characters are just going through it. So yeah, that's something that I appreciate about Freerun, where it's like, because the big bad is done, it's more about the characters and their interactivity with, you know, post-conflict world versus the active conflict when they're going through it. So yeah, good stuff. I like it. I like it a lot. And I like the narration style, and it's like 3 different characters, so there's 3 different narrators for the audiobook, and all of them bring their own distinct voice to how they do things. Also, ad break starting in 5 minutes. So yeah, good stuff. I don't know what's going on here, Elaine, but I do know it's got me worried. Indeed. For now, let us return to the orphanage. So this wasn't the quest I was talking about, but it, at the very least, is one that I know I missed. Now, let's head inside.
Someone's coming.
We should hide.
King Gordon, sir. I have news.
Nice hiding place.
Good.
It's him.
Oh, yeah, we fought this guy a while ago.
The man we fought in the witch's village. Beaumont.
Let's hear it then.
Sir, we've caught wind of a peculiar group of renegades slinking around, asking questions about you, sir.
Peculiar indeed. It wouldn't do to have people learning of our little operation here.
I'm buying up a bunch of ram sticks, and I'm locking everybody in to build up my new data center. Yes.
Speaking of which, how goes our next delivery? Have you layabouts loaded the product onto the ship?
We have, sir. We should be ready to set sail shortly.
That's the answer I wanted to hear. Procuring this orphanage was no easy feat, but it should all come good in the end, assuming the little devils fetch their fair price at the slave auctions.
Yep.
You are the devil selling these poor orphans into slavery.
Who goes there?
Uh-oh.
Run, Unifi!
Don't let them escape!
All this time, Gordon was our old enemy, Beaumont. Worry about that later. We've got to get to port before that ship leaves with the orphans. Indeed. We deploy for battle at once. Okay, so there we go. But we have a bunch of rapport conversations to go through. So, I'm going to start with Elaine. Let's go to here for him and Clive to talk. There we go. Ha! Yeah! Slow now. Thanks for letting me ride with you, sir. When I grow up, I want to be a knight just like you. 'Tis a fine thing to aspire to, indeed. Now then, I must be off. Oh, wait! Wait until my friend hears about this. It was a bragging idea. Hello there, your highness. That was kind of you to do, Clive. Though you and Adel are both of noble lineage, you never let such matters hinder your relationship with the common man. As is our duty as knights of the Ashen Blue, status and station are nigh meaningless here in our province. To join our order, all one needs is the talent to hold a blade and the ambition to see their journey through. And a tuition price of about $500. That's kind of ridiculous, Clive. How could they do that on minimum wage income? That's their problem. Was one such as that boy from earlier? But of course, so long as he truly wishes to become a knight. Think of Berenice and her lack of horse. Being born to common parents, she couldn't afford a steed of her own. And while she claims it's due to her dislike of the beasts, she simply never had the opportunity to learn. Yet while she stood with our order, she was every ounce our equal. A point well made. In truth, I always believed a knight had to come from noble birth. Cornea is a nation of great history, your highness. Of great noble families who have endured for centuries, while those beneath them are resigned to subsist off their land. Most knights, on the other hand, belong to lower nobility, a class fully subservient to those more illustrious houses. And while you might expect such vassalage to be a positive thing, it is often rife with abuse and exploitation. Yet the province of the Ashen Blue exists to upend such a system, as has been its purpose ever since King Gerard granted our order the land we stand upon. My grandfather, the Sacred Blade of Cornea. I only knew him from portraits I've seen on the castle walls myself. Tell us more after the ad break, though. So, yeah, ad break coming up. So, BRB, we will go into 3 minutes with an hour of no pre-rolls. Hydrate, stretch, do whatever you need to do. We'll be right back. All right, we are back. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right. So, yeah, more on this. I am liking the sheer amount of conversations that characters can have between each other. Like, it's insane the amount you get. And I learned that due to
I guess, me posting Unicorn Overlord stuff on my YouTube, like the VODs, I had seen a YouTube video in my For You page about the romance choices for marrying in Unicorn Overlord, which I didn't click on, but God, I wish that didn't happen. Thanks, algorithm. You show me a bunch of game trailers that I think are cool, and you share a lot of really good music, but God damn it, don't spoil my games. Ugh. Oh well, but I mean, we knew we would get marriage options. I just didn't know like how broad it would be, but it was a long video, so it's like, shit, you get a lot of options in this game. And what a fine image they must have painted. He truly was a master of the sword, as his name suggests. While the other nobles were out having galas and drinking wine and gallivanting around with ladies in waiting, he was studying the blade. Though from what I understand, he often questioned the morality of royal rule. Why did he deserve to lead the nation? Simply because of the lineage into which he was born? It was that doubt which led him to frequently roam the land, enlisting to his service any able subject he came across, no matter their birth. What about their taste in pizza? See, that's a different matter. 'Tis a spirit which the Ashen Blue carries forth to this day in our rejection of minutiae, like title or status. We are all knights under the same banner, equals in every way imaginable. Though, as you might expect, such bold proclamations have never garnered the support of the upper nobility. In fact, they've ever despised our order for tarnishing the legacy of their storied houses. While we swore allegiance to only one sovereign, the great King Gerard, who bestowed this province upon us. And thus, our territory has served as a deterrent to this nobility's influence, and the cornerstone of a lasting peace in the region. 'Tis some story indeed, Clive. I understand now why you declined to join my royal guard. It was out of pride for your homeland, and the will to see its ideals carried through to the next generation of knights. I only hope I didn't bore you with the tale, your highness. You did no such thing. 'Tis clear to me now that I know almost nothing about my own kingdom. Please, you mustn't speak so ill of yourself. In the future, Clive, I wish to hear more of this province, and of your life within its borders, should you be willing to share. It would be most honored. Okay, so that's all about how his grandpa was so cool and wanted to like not have nepotism like rule out, which is pretty based. Fuck nepotism. Like fuck the whole like, oh, you were the, oh, I knew you from, or you're like the son of this particular area. Sure, you'll get a CEO position with no experience or work ethic. All right, Elaine and Joseph, this has been a long time coming. Are you all right, your highness? I am. 'Tis merely a headache is all. Worry not, Joseph. I intend to be off to bed any minute now. I wish that were true, yet the maps and tactical reports in your hand appear to speak otherwise. What manner of leader would I be should I only rely on the knowledge of others? A sensible one, considering the alternative. Now come, you clearly need your rest. But if I don't do this, who will? Listen to me, my prince. I say this not as your advisor, but as the father given care of you by Queen Elenia. I cannot bear to see you suffer like this, to watch the fits of pain cast across your face, to the IBS that is flaring up every night, to the migraines you feel in the middle of your exams, to the, let's see, what's another one? To the random stubbed toe that you got on your last inventory. That I'll not put you through it any longer. I only ask that you help me to my tent and return. As you wish. Pray, come with me. Are you warm enough, your highness? I am. It feels as though I'm a child again, under your attentive care as I was for so many years on Polevia. Yet you've grown much more in time since. You stand taller now, kinder,
a true leader beholden to none but your own command. Be assured in that growth, and let your worries be washed away by the gentle tide of sleep. Thank you, Joseph. Can you get me some hot chocolate with peeps instead of marshmallows? With peeps instead of marshmallows, please. Thank you. Even in slumber, I can still see echoes of the boy you once were. How foolish I was to refer to myself as his father. I am the blade of the royal family and nothing more.
Kind of feeling similar to the situation that Hecate felt in Hades 2.
Also, hold on, I should be able to get through there. Wait a second. No. Is there a path? Aha! Yoink. Okay, rapport, Elaine, and Bruno. Haven't had you two talk.
Excuse me, big yawn.
Damn Travis. Who does he think he is, anyway?
Has something happened between the two of you, Bruno?
Oh, nothing. It's just, he keeps foisting all my favorite foods on me. Of course, I'm happy to take them, but I don't know. He never used to do nothing like this before. And really, you think he'd be fighting me for the good stuff, not just giving it away.
I'm not certain I would, actually. If I had to guess, I would assume he still feels guilt over the manner in which he departed the Tricorns. Either that, or he's merely happy to be sharing your company again, Bruno.
That's enough standing around talking about it, though. I'm gonna go bring all this back to him.
You aren't going to keep his gift?
I did, the first time, but this has been dragging on for days now. It's like he's barely even thinking of me as his friend anymore. I wish he'd stop trying to worry about me and go back to being the same old Travis.
Perhaps you could tell him that then. I'm certain he'd be happy to hear you say it.
Why has it always got to be him getting his way? He keeps giving me charcuterie board sets. I don't even and I'm lactose intolerant. He knows that.
All right. Jesus, I'm getting a lot of stuff. All right. Elaine and Nina. Wait, no! Ah! Is everything all right, Nina? Are you in danger? I'm okay, I think. But my omelet absurdly isn't. A small piece of eggshell fell into the pan while I was cooking, and I grew so flustered that I dropped the entire thing on the floor. Oh. See, here's the egg crack method that I learned that's pretty useful. You tap the side of the egg on your cutting board or your counter just a couple times, and then you can just break it easily in half. Don't try to use your thumb. I think another method was using a spoon to crack on the sides. So, yeah, there's your method. Which explains the cacophony I heard as I was rushing over. Rather an artful mistake, I must say. There's nothing artful about it. Though now that I think about it, perhaps the curse I put on you has come back to haunt me instead. Ah, yes, the hope that I would be plagued by a failed omelet for the rest of my life. I recall you uttered quite the insult as well. And I'm sorry for it. That's not how I want to live, nor how I wish to treat my allies. You know, Nina, I've heard a piece of eggshell every now and then can provide ample nutritional benefit. I doubt that's true. Everything seems to have remained safely in the pan as well, perfectly unharmed despite its abrupt introduction to the floor. So you see, there's nothing to be upset about. Not in the slightest. I appreciate you saying so, Your Highness. You're right. I can still salvage this meal yet. And that's precisely what I plan to do. Thank you for helping me pull myself back together. Just nothing at all. Now, if you need of a hand, I know an idle young prince who might be willing to lend his aid. You would truly do that for me? But of course, after such a fine opening act, I wouldn't dare miss the conclusion for all the world. When you put it like that, I expect it might be nice to have a bit of company. Then let us begin at once. Yes, Your Highness. Though first, I'm sorry for putting that curse on you.
Pay it no mind, Nina.
The only matter I have time for now is watching a master chef conduct her work. Then prepare to be amazed, my loyal assistant.
Can you draw Chikawa on the omelet with ketchup?
Okay, see, you're asking too much now.
All right. And then, okay, so we've got a few more with Elaine.
Rosalinda, yeah.
All right. We'll see how things go on that front. Because we still have Berengaria, Okay, so to anybody watching the VOD as well, when I mentioned the romance choices, I'm kind of thinking my options that I like as far as who I would want to pick are Berengaria, Amalia, who we've not gotten yet, but we'll get there before long. Rosalinda, or Rosalind, and probably Scarlet if I'm truly, if I truly can't decide, because Scarlet is clearly the option that Elaine is meant for, like in a canonical sense. And I think that's kind of it. Oh, and Ramona, because I think the idea is funny. But apparently he can romance Dinah. And that's, again, that's made me kind of understand, like, okay, yeah, you truly have a lot of options to choose from. Kind of like a Roy from Blazing Blade's Lynn's game. Sacred Blade? Binding Blade, that's what it was. Kind of like Roy from Binding Blade. All right, so next was Selvi. I am liking Selvi, though, because she's just all about her research in her quirky way. And she has also been instrumental in gameplay. She's been wonderful with her debuffs.
I've come to understand you heard a voice from the heavens, Elaine. At the sanctuary back in Cornea, yes. Interesting. But why were you able to receive its tidings, I wonder? An anatomical peculiarity of your royal bloodline, perhaps? Ah, if only I had the educational background to say for certain. Still, whatever the answer may be, I find myself utterly captivated. You're staring at me rather intently, Selvi. Ah, my apologies. It seems there's truly no end to the depths of your curiosity. Have you any particular reason for that? Well, If you wish to create the ideal future, you must first understand the failings of history. That's what my father always used to say to me. And though my ambitions aren't quite as lofty as his were, I find there to be few things in this world more compelling than the mysteries of our past. 'Tis a respectable saying indeed. My mother often spoke in a similar way, of the inherent value in studying the chronicles of centuries gone. Please, Elaine, it's just an old proverb. You shouldn't read too much into it.
So, yeah, she gets too into her stuff, and then she doesn't end up respecting boundaries. So she's just really, really into history. Her ideal of a nice date night would probably be National Geographics and chill. All right, Elaine and Rosalind.
Oh, I must have fallen asleep for a moment. And deeply at that. Have you been getting enough rest of late? No, actually. Why didn't you wake me up? I'm certain my head was rather heavy on your shoulder. I admit, I did consider it. Yet you seemed so peaceful, Rosalind, without a single trouble in all the world.
Also, I couldn't feel the weight at all. I'm wearing plate armor constantly. You know how heavy this shit is? Actually, how heavy is plate armor? Like, I know it'd be heavy. Yeah, it depends on the make of it. Okay, yeah, it's hefty. It can weigh like a lot in terms of 99 to 130s or so in pounds. So like a complete set, but that's on like the higher end. Like the average end is between 33 to 66 pounds. But imagine having to walk around with 33 to 66 pounds of just pure plate metal on your body. You're going to be hot and exhausted by the end of the day. So, yeah.
It feels like it was only yesterday you would lose your composure the minute I drew near you. Not that I'm complaining, of course, but it's barely even half as enjoyable teasing you anymore.
Then all the better in my view. By the way, Rosalind, you were speaking in your sleep just now.
Oh? And what did I say? Something about wanting to spend more time with you, I assume?
Why did she get chosen instead of me? I surmise you were speaking of Etolind becoming the next Tyrannos.
I always coveted the role, you know. It's only natural when your mother is one of the best in this land has ever seen, or best this land has ever seen. But none of that matters now. Zenoira took my sister from me, used her body for their vile schemes. The thought alone sets my blood to boil. If only she wasn't the Tyrannos. If only I had been chosen in her place, she never would have gotten her mind taken over by that damned witch.
Am I hearing you correctly, Rosalind? That you wish such harm could have befallen you instead?
Yes. How very unlike me. Either way, the only thing I can do now is make sure nobody else ever gets hurt. Or gets hurt ever again. Thank you for the shoulder, Elaine. That was a better sleep than I've had in months.
Even with the plate metal?
Especially with the plate metal.
I merely pray it was to your benefit. I mean, hey, considering the trend of people that really are into armor, yeah. Okay, after Rosalind was Bryce because Magellan is not available. So let's go have Bryce talk. Elaine and Bryce.
Father Almighty.
Bryce, is something the matter?
Well, speak of the devil, I've got a question I want to ask you. Feels like it's barely been days since I joined the Liberation, but the second people find out I'm keeping my eye on you, they come running over to me.
For what purpose exactly?
To tell me how good a leader you are, or how thoughtful you are, or a million different things. All good, of course. That you provide dental insurance and vision insurance. That you give people maternity leave of about 3 months so that people can find a nanny to take after their kids.
What's another thing?
That you tip 50% extra on art commissions.
That you always make sure to give leave of way to pedestrians. That's the word. That you give pedestrians better leave on roads whenever they need to cross a street.
The whole damned army won't shut up about it. They trust you, kid. More than most people trust their own reflections.
'Tis a nice thing to hear, despite the inconvenience it seems to be causing you.
The way they talk, I figured it was just a matter of time till you got all smug over it. But you never let it go to your head. And I guess what I'm wondering is, how? How do you stay so damn grounded when everyone else keeps trying to lift you up?
Because there's only one reason I'm even here. To restore my home to its rightful rulers. As much as I might want it, no amount of praise will ever bring back my mother. Yet I can reclaim her nation, our nation. And I seek to do the same not only for Cornea, but for all of Fevrith's people. And any trust I've gained, any soldier I recruit, is ultimately for that purpose and that alone.
All these years, I've been looking for a place me and my men can call home. And here you are, winning that home for the whole damn continent. It's funny. I came into this trying to see if you even deserve to be king. But now I'm actually looking forward to the day you finally are.
Then perhaps you'd consider simply trusting me, rather than always holding that spear at my back.
Think I'll do a bit of both, if you don't mind. Oh, and keep it up, Commander. By the by, I'd like you to commission Rouge the Bat for me.
Alright, okay, yeah, I need to get some kind of ship for that. Okay, so the next conversation. Joseph and Selvi. Really? These two? What do they have to talk about? A word, Selvi. Why is it you always arrive late to muster? Yeah, not Munster, muster. Munster's the cheese. Such tardiness impacts not only yourself, but the lasting morale of our entire army. Because there's only so much time I have for my work, and I rather don't enjoy being pulled away from it. I mean, seriously, you are asking about whether or not the banner should be changed to purple instead of blue. That could have been an email, like an email survey. No, we need you to be in this meeting for this banner color change. I'll not fault your dedication to this research. Yet while you march as a member of the Liberation Army, you've no choice but to follow his, follow to. Sorry, that's a weird sentence. You've no choice but follow to His Highness's every order. I suppose so, yes, and I can't deny how much he's done for me. I'll try to improve for his sake. See that you do more than try. As you well know, there are few amongst our ranks who can rival your immense ability with curses. In fact, I often hear the other soldiers singing your praise for the contributions you impart in battle. Do you now? I didn't know they felt that way about me. At times I've even wondered if my lack of offensive magic was a burden to them. Do not underestimate debuffs, they're so good. I assure you, you've no need to worry. Each of us has our own strengths and weaknesses, Selvi. I mean, shit, have you ever played Shin Megami Tensei 5? Debuffs in that are basically a godsend. And I, for one, put great stock in your strengths. If only you'd do the same. Thank you for saying so, Joseph. All I ask in return is that you perform your duties with the utmost care. Speaking of which, I trust you've not forgotten our upcoming battle. Of course not. I could never. Somehow I struggle to believe you. But very well, let us depart together. And I agree, and in the end I will agree with you, the banner color thing could have been an email. Alright, Bruno and Bryce. How's the cargo looking there, Bruno? Seems like a lot for just one guy. Here, let me give you a hand. Nah, I'm good. I can carry this stuff in my sleep and still have room for dreaming. Maybe, but it'll still take you all day if you do it alone. Now let me... I said no! This here's my job and damn it, I'm gonna do it! Look, you can still do most of it, I'm just helping, okay? Fine. If you're not gonna listen, I'll have to work you so fast you can't even lay your finger on them. A race, is it? Not a bad idea. Damn it all! Why's the bastard so set on helping me? Eileen said I'd get a triple serving at dinner for this, and now some rat keeps cutting into my earnings. Just one box left, huh? Hands off, it's mine! Oh, quit your complaining. Why don't we just carry it together? Like hell that's gonna happen! I'm done taking your damn help! Come on, Bruno, what good are friends for if we don't come run for stuff like this? So tired. Can't believe we managed to move all that before noon. Oh, it wasn't really a we operation. You must have carried 3 times as much as I did. What's happened to all our cargo, Bruno? You surely can't be done already, can you? Where did all my You moved all of our Hatsune Miku figures so quickly. They're all awkwardly shaped and quite heavy, surprisingly. Nina and Bryce. Right, because she was with Bryce's team before he recruited her. You know what? There's another conversation here. We'll do that one too. Hey there, Nina. You been doing okay? Captain. Easy there. I'm just a regular soldier, same as you. Not to me, you aren't. Suit yourself. Life sure is a funny thing, huh? One day I'm tossing you out of the rats, and the next I'm out of the pack myself. And now here we are, both flying the Liberation flag.
It's an honor to stand beside you once more. Are the others doing all right?
More or less, I'm sure. Can't be easy, losing everything they thought they lived for. But there's not much tougher than a cornered rat. They'll survive. If all this snow didn't break their spirit, nothing will.
Yes, I suppose you're right. Do they still do 50-turn Mario Party games?
Oh yeah, and there's some bad blood there. Oops, almost forgot. I brought you something.
What is it?
A Rock Rat classic, straight from Sven's recipe book, The Rat Witch. Oh, but don't get your hopes up too high. It's nothing special, just some meat and eggs shoved between two halves of bread.
How have I never heard of this before?
Guess I never got the chance to make you one. Now go on, eat. It's good, I promise.
Hold on a moment. You want me to eat it here? With my hands?
Yes, with your damned hands. I know you're more of a knife and fork girl, but sometimes you just gotta sink your teeth into a good sandwich. Trust me, it won't bite.
Right. Of course. Here goes nothing, I suppose. Huh? It's incredible. The oozing yolk, the tender meat, and the simple yet slightly sweet bread.
Told you, didn't I? It's nothing fancy, but there's no beating that rustic flavor. You know, Sven always was the only one of us who could actually cook. Guy was real nice about sharing his recipes, though. I'll have to compliment him next time I see him. Slow down there, kid. You're really gonna choke if you keep talking with your mouth full like that. I can't breathe. I've got you, Nina. Just one push. How much for elegant?
So, just egg on burger? I mean, you don't underestimate egg on burger. Egg on burger actually pretty good. Oh, region stable. Oh, right, because this whole fucking area. We have not gotten to this yet. Okay, well, next conversation. Ithilion and Galadmir.
Is it only me, Galadmir, or is there something oddly calming about these frozen lands?
I'm certain it's only you. Actually, no. What? Sorry, I can't hear you over the whipping blizzard. Standing still for even a moment will see us buried to our waists in snow, while battle consumes twice the energy as it does elsewhere. Ah, I see now. That was meant to be a joke, in hopes of alleviating the unfamiliarity between us. To be frank, I hadn't thought you the jesting type.
I didn't realize I was quite that unsociable. And I'll have you know it was no joke.
In that case, the harsh cold must be clouding your judgment. Come. We should get you somewhere warm before the stupor grows worse.
That's not it either. It's just... this place reminds me of the subterranean city I'm from. Dark, cold, yet beautiful in equal measure. I feel at home here. As though I could lie down for a nice rest.
Don't sleep in the snow. That's bad for you. Yes, and it would be the last rest you ever took. It's clear to me now that frigid climes have dulled your wits. Here, I'll drag you back to Terra Rosalinda myself if I must.
It is a strange sensation, I'll concede that. But if anything, I guess the only ailment afflicting me is a severe case of homesickness.
It's called hypothermia, dude. You don't sleep in concussions or hypothermia.
Alright, and then...
Morard and Monica, facility not registered. Unifi. It's funny, Morard. You're doing fine now.
Sorry, big yawn.
You're doing just fine now, but I can still remember a time you were the clumsiest Bestrel in all of Bastorius.
As can I. My hands barely felt like my own back then. Even simple tasks like eating a meal or changing my clothes took far longer than they ever should have. It took me 3 months to learn how to tie my shoes.
You're a you're a Bestrel. You don't wear shoes.
Exactly.
It was always the utensils that gave you trouble, yeah. Good thing you had Ramona around to help you figure them out. Oh, and what about the chairs? You'd always try to sit in one that was way too small for you, then fall straight out of it a few minutes later.
You weren't so normal yourself, you know. Most of your time as a child was spent climbing trees and roaring at passers-by.
I guess so, huh? It's almost like I was better at being a Bestrel than you were.
If only you had been good at coming home on time, too. You worried Ramona half to death on more than one occasion.
I must have been a real handful to her. I bet both of us were, actually. Me with my mischief, and you with your clumsiness.
That gives me an idea, Unifi. We should find a moment to thank Ramona for everything she's done for us, whenever we have time to spare.
Oh, I like the sound of that. Let's take her out for dinner then, and maybe get some presents too.
Yes, I'm sure she'll enjoy that very much.
We could get her the latest edition of 50 Shades of Grey.
See, that's a terrible idea.
All right, rapport, and then that is everything. Because, well, this has not been registered yet, so
Yeah, good on that front. All right. Sorry for big yawns. Just post-dinner food yawns.
all right. Legionnaire, Berserker, and Wereowl. So I need archers and magic people and heavy hitters. In that case, yes to you. Oh, good lord. Yeah, I spent a bunch of time trying to level some people up. I think I'll want this to also be a grinding session for them. This party... Everybody's pretty high level, so I'm thinking... I'm gonna disband this party for now. And... yeah. I'm gonna try and give Athelion another deal, see if he could get a bit better. Actually, no, that. Let's try that. Let's try that loadout. Because, yeah, Legionnaires are out, then yeah, Athelion will be great to have because of his spells.
King Gordon, sir.
Captured the intruders, have you? Good, good.
Actually, sir, it would seem we're surrounded.
Witless fool! I don't know where you got this knack for luring out the elderly, but I'll have you rid yourself of it at once. Send them back to their homes this instant. This is the only chance I have left. I fled Zenoira, changed my name, and finally breathed life into this new venture. And now, I won't let anyone take my kingdom away.
Brother, you're selling orphans. Like, what'd you think was gonna happen?
Alright, holy shit.
We've got word from King Gordon. Pack up the cargo and get ready to leave now. And don't let the rebels even think about getting near here.
Look, Elaine, that must be the ship.
Then we know our aim.
Secure the harbor and see those children to the shelter they deserve. Departs from the harbor. Capture the harbor. Okay. Oh, it's nighttime. Shit. Okay.
As foreseen. Time to go. I'll handle it.
No surprise there. Let's take what's ours. Sure.
Alright.
Judgment shall strike. You'll not be disappointed. I depart.
Hope you've made your peace.
My strength is with you.
Any who bar my path must perish.
I'll make it quick.
I'm not worried.
Blasphemous fool.
Let's just do this.
It's not personal.
A temporary fix.
My magic is yours.
Watch and learn. I'll protect you.
Faster than the wind. Grant them succor.
Hey! Go get him!
Be safe. Witness my strength.
There we go.
As it was written,
All right, that went pretty smoothly.
an offering to the heavens.
All right, Travis.
Yeah?
You go fight
Won't take
them.
long.
I
Ocles,
stand
you
ready,
go there.
and you'll not be disappointed.
What's the status over there? We're almost ready. The cargo's on board, sir. We'll be able to set sail any minute now.
Quick, Elaine, we're running out of time. I can see that, yes. Yet even if we fail to seize the town, perhaps there's another way to put a stop to their plan.
I stand ready.
Well, that's what I've got these for. So she can grab the item and then...
Witness the might of an angel. Your will
Board.
shall be done.
And then
Time for payback.
do this.
This is for you. Don't show any weak. This is for you.
Initiative down, motherfucker.
I believe in you.
I am with you.
Nice.
We fight as one. Pressure them.
If I can take out the barbarian, then this works out pretty well. Nice.
For victory.
Nice.
Just getting started.
Alright, then Athelion can take them out. And then he can act as a nice backup with his magic.
Will not be outdone.
This is just the beginning.
Fucking
All to
beautiful.
protect my home.
Easy enough. I'll show you what I... All right, then.
Actually, no, that won't reach.
What is it?
Never mind. Oh god.
I will.
Let's take what's ours. Hope you've made your peace.
Alright, we'll just finish them off and then Joseph ends up healing himself. I'm sorry.
Don't show any weak. Wandering darkness.
That was a 91 hit. My jaw dropped. 91% chance on a hit. God damn it.
We fight.
This game can be mean.
Manifest your will.
I mean, hey, that still works out at least.
You impressed?
My wyvern and I soar as one.
No hard feelings.
Alright.
I've arrived.
Alright, there we go. No, they've taken the ship! Damn it all, I'm not dying here!
Is everyone alright in here? I think so, yes. Thank you for coming for us.
I have urgent news, sir. The rebels have laid claim to the harbor and our ship. Still, they seek to foil my every move. Well, I'll stand for it no longer. Head for the west. We've a getaway to make. Not this time, you don't. Everyone after him. Okay. Did not realize that. Well, deploy.
Witness true. What are your orders, my prince?
I'll ride any distance. How can I assist?
Time to go. I'll handle it.
Go on.
Travis, you go over here.
I stand ready. I depart.
What if I were to...
Your will shall be done.
Merely say the word.
There we go. Like, he's a knight, so it's not like he's
I'll not let
fast,
Clive outdo
but...
me.
You know.
How can I assist? My steed is swifter than the wind.
What are your orders, my prince? As decreed. Your will shall be done. I'll not let Clive outdo me. I depart anon. Do you realize who you defy?
Whatever I must.
This is for
Bizarre,
you.
though, with two tank busters, I should surely be able to take out Beaumont no issue.
Don't show any weakness. We can do this. I have you.
There we go. Okay, see, 30 to 40s I can understand miss it. How the hell did you hit on a 43? How did you hit on a 38? Okay, wait, that's... Damn, alright.
Your will shall be done, as decreed.
Why must you insist on harrying me at each and every accursed turn?
I'm all too familiar with
Less than ideal.
I fear the worst.
Alright, she can do that and then retreat, and then Adel can probably finish them off.
Noisome rebels! You've no idea the misery I've endured since our last meeting. Yet now you shall have a taste for yourself!
How do you check your accuracy? So you see the unit setups in the corners here, with the enemies in your party over on the right. A little percentage shows up just as a skill is being used, like an active attacking skill on a party member. So hit rate 100%, that means the attack that's about to hit Monica is at 100%, so that's a guaranteed hit. Same deal with this guy over here, so 100% hit. Whereas for other ones it'll show like 43, 50, 80. So if you speed up the combat like I've been doing, you don't see that, or you see it but it's a blink and you miss it thing. But if you play combat at normal speed, you see the percentages no problem. So yeah, that's how I've been seeing accuracy. So right there, see? 94 on Morden and then 100% on Monica. As for how you get your accuracy up on your units, it's dependent on equipment, and I assume there's probably a stats screen. There is likely a stat screen where you check your unit's accuracy. So there you go. That's how I see it. So 100%, 100%, 100%. So guaranteed to hit a bunch. Because Monica's down there without a healer. Oh god. Oh god. That's a bad loss. But it's a chunk of them down. Can't believe I never noticed that. It's very small. It's very small in the UI. So yeah, it's not the most noticeable aspect of the UI, which is something that I wish could be conveyed a bit better. But let's see. Magic of initiative, guard rate, crit rate, physical. Okay, so there's not really anything that indicates a unit. There it is, actually, accuracy, right there. I'm dumb. Yeah, so accuracy right there is a C for her, whereas that's not as high of a priority as her on her stats as her magic defense or her HP, magic attack, or her guard rate. So because of that, you just need to keep an eye on like how the unit's accuracy is versus their growth stats, which their growth stats I imagine are just, their level ups are randomized, but they're going to have a grander
inclination towards a particular stat when they level up. So for Clive, it's his physical attack and defense, whereas Monica's, it's her magic defense and her magic attack. At least that's my understanding, because I knew about accuracy and evasion stats, I just never realized it was displayed on the fly. Yeah, it's displayed on the fly. It's because it's very much in the corner, I understand that it's not always easy to see it. It's how I've been noticing that I've been missing on 90s, hitting on 40s, and like just having XCOM levels of bizarro bad and good luck. So, yep.
Cornean knights are more
Also, I am
persistent
not
than
going
most.
to let her... I'm not going to let their party go down. And yes, I do use items in this playthrough because I'm trying to stop my Mind Goblin days of hoarding items for a supposed ultra-tough fight. That doesn't really serve to help anybody.
Let's take what's ours.
Actually, I'm going to have
I'll show you
Aphelion
what I
go
can
garrison
do.
that.
All right then.
Do your worst.
So yeah, that's how I've been seeing the stats.
Keep us safe. You to me. Are you going to thank... Don't stop now! Prove your loyalty.
So yeah, 100 on the bear, and then 41% on the owl. 100% on Adele, and 84% on Tatiana. I keep trying to call her Titania, and that's not it. She is not Urza from Fairy Tail, nor the Titania from Ancient Magus Bride. I need to stop doing that.
Be careful.
Prepare to be run through.
Okay, there we go. So yeah, they're displayed on the fly, and you just gotta keep an eye out on them. I don't think level ups are random. I think there's a set amount of stats each class will have in a particular level, depending on the growth rates. If you change these growth rates, it will change their stat. Okay. Well, you're also you're coming here talking to a guy who's used to Fire Emblem ways of how level ups work. So this is very much still a new shoe that I'm getting used to, as it were. So, yeah. I've been just trying to get used to how this game functions, and I've been getting used to it, and things have been good, but, you know, there's still some growing pains on how I need to keep track on a lot of other things. Like, I've been forgetting about equipment, since that's really vital here, too. Okay, now he won't move. And since he won't move,
Do your worst.
almost done.
Good thing I'm here.
This should help.
Happy with that? You have my aid.
Steady on.
If I must.
But yeah, I'm not pulling those stats out off of my ass, because, like, I can barely calculate percentages without a calculator already for, like, grocery sales. There's no way I'm going to be able to know off the top of my head the percentages on, like, oh, Chloe's spear attack on that enemy is going to have, like, an 84% chance to hit. Like, that's coming down to having a systematic knowledge of a game that is, like, Smash Brothers Melee players level. Like, being able to predict whenever a 9 from Mr. Game & Watch is coming up. Like, that's the kind of thing.
I shall teach you the lunacy
Alright,
of
you
your
get
ways.
first strike, but this is pretty simple to go. I did not even think about having characters come up on the left like that. Aphelion would have been good for that. Oh well, we've got another side quest that I found before. Yeah, this is my first playthrough, so I'm still getting used to a lot of new units and tutorials and stuff. Just finished my first playthrough on Expert, figured I would check out a few streams of their kinds of squads other people come up with. Yeah, I'm just kind of basing my parties off of what I would think work in terms of a dynamic, but also generally what characters tend to have a good rapport with each other for conversations.
My aid.
Because I like it whenever characters have a good chemistry between each other. I don't think it affects anything like it would in Fire Emblem, but building up this rapport stuff passively in battles is always nice when they can have conversations with each other. Also, ad break starting in 5 minutes, heads up.
Gotta keep getting stronger.
So,
A lacking
like,
balance.
having Monica and Clive in the same party I find nice because these two can have conversations later, and because she is also a healer unit, she can heal rows of people, but also have rapport with whomever she's with. So, my dynamic is to have a generally good healer and some level of high DPS with some management of support with stat boosting. Like how Mordin and Keitra can both boost their stats and do heavy damage on armored units and also non-armored units. Clive is fantastic against cavalry and non-armored units. And then Monica's really good at healing, but also keeping defenses up. And she also has some pretty okay damage herself. So that's generally how I've tried to build some parties with their dynamics. Just to have something of an all-rounded deal. I think everyone can build rapport with everyone, but only specific characters have conversations. Yes, I meant to, when I say that, I meant like, I'm typically building parties with the idea of having characters that can have conversations be paired up. So, that's what I meant. So, that's the idea.
You'll not be disappointed.
Like, I have Ocleese and Sharon in the same party because they can have conversations. Along with Sharon and Colm. And the only reason why I have, what was his name? Aramis. The only reason why I have Aramis in here is because I need to level him up some more. So, yeah, occasionally I'll have the odd duck of a party member that I'm usually just have there so that they can level up without, you know, too much in the way of like, oh, do I have them have conversations with each other?
This'll do it.
So, that's where I'm at with that stuff.
Be careful. Have my magic. Don't stop now.
We can do that.
Don't rush to your doom.
Let it be done.
There we
Stay
go.
safe.
Never in doubt.
For the safety of our people. In service of the crown.
Alright, that does it. Penetrate. Attack combo enemies. Ooh. That's a good get. Alright. So yeah, it's those two things, the rapport conversations potential and the general dynamic of healer, DPS, and buffing and debuffing that more or less determines how I tend to create a group dynamic.
Another sip from the chalice of defeat.
It's over, Beaumont. Surrender.
As if I'd bow down to rebel scum. You've left me no choice.
Get back here!
Stand aside, or your friend Mootson here gets my spear in his back.
Coward.
No, I don't think that'll be happening.
Who's there?
You always have been the dimmest candle. Now come quietly, or else.
It's you, from the swamp. Again, I'm plagued by this damned witch!
Lord Beaumont, sir, that's enough. We've suffered more than our share of humiliation as it is. Let's end this, with our heads held high for once. We surrender, Sir Knight. We'll accept whatever punishment you deem proper, so just have a bit of mercy, I beg you.
Then you can start by releasing Mootson. We'll discuss your sentence from there.
Trying to think, what would be a good sentence on this?
Dad! I'm so glad you're okay!
Apologies for making you worry.
He looks too unique to be just an NPC.
But I hear you're the one who first sought out aid. I owe my life to your courage, child. And to the rest of you as well. I'm sorry to have caused such an uproar.
Alright, we'll continue after the ad break since it's about to happen in 10 seconds. So, 3 minutes, then an hour of no pre-roll, so get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. Alright, we are back. And, yeah, as for the rapport stuff, I got through a bunch of conversations with Elaine, and I'm still, as I mentioned earlier, I'm still trying to figure out who I would want to use the, marriage thing. Okay, so question without spoiling. Does the marriage aspect of the main quest have any kind of gameplay addition, or is it mostly for, like, support stuff? Like, is it primarily more of a character thing? Like, does it have a huge bearing on gameplay? Because I'm... Like, I understand you probably... It's more like you build the rapport with the characters to decide who you marry, but I don't... Considering how early I got that, I don't know if I should do it sooner rather than later.
Think nothing of it. We're merely glad that neither you nor your charges were harmed.
All the kids are back, safe and sound.
Indeed. I lack the words to adequately thank you. But in the meantime, I plan to reopen the orphanage. To build a kingdom where these children can prosper as they so deeply deserve.
To where they could do their TikTok dances unobtruded. Yeah. Oh, something else I did. So, I was informed by my Pathfinder GM that we will be leveling up the next time that we actually meet up. It will give you some good items, but you can put it off for a while without any major consequences. Good to know. Thank you. So we were told that, hey, you're leveling up, so you need to figure out what you want to, you know, boost yourself with so that you're not, you know, floundering on what to get or what to do for only 30 minutes of gaming. And we're like, okay. So because of that, I was like, okay, well, what do I do? Since I'm playing a war priest, I got another spell and a bunch of stat boosts for like my fortitude, my will, and my to hit and everything. So today what I spent my time doing a little bit was checking out the second level spell chart to see what I would want to prepare for the day. So that's pretty exciting. All right, I want to get this. Oh, yeah, that's pretty good. And I'll take a warrior's medallion.
Thank you much. Thanks for...
All right.
It's not easy keeping my shelves stocked, but I do thanks a million. Come on back whenever you want.
All right. And for the spells that I chose, because the way that a war priest works is that they have access to the cleric spell list, and that kind of spell list is more or less like you pick what you want.
Relax.
You pick what you want to have for the day from the spell list, if my understanding's correct. And while I like the idea of having that kind of big array of options, I like having some Old Faithful spells that I can just kind of have whenever. And I also realize that I have spells that I can cast at certain levels that are higher, so like higher level of Bless or Cure Wounds. So that's just been where I'm sitting, is like, what spells from the second level spell list look good to have. And what I decided on that are two useful ones are Shield Other and Hold Person. Shield Other's good because as the party tank, being able to mitigate the damage that are being done to the squishier members of our party would be really good. And I picked Hold Person because if I can get that off on somebody with the wisdom that my character's got in his stats, there's a good chance of being able to paralyze an enemy, which leads to a really good prospect of getting some higher level damage. So yeah, I was just looking up spells today because I wanted to see about how leveling up my War Priest will go. Yeah, good to know that I can hold off for now on the marriage thing, because... Alright, I'll let you know what my considerations are for whom I'm wanting to potentially marry in this game. We haven't gotten her yet, but I would like to have Amalia in the party and romance her if possible. But I also really like... Rosalind, Berengaria, Amalia. Scarlet I like enough because it seems there is some chemistry between her and Elaine. And I will admit, Ramona's got me intrigued because I find the idea really fun. So, yeah. Sounds like a War Priest is a tank that heals itself. In essence, so Pathfinder, the tabletop role-playing game, has what's called hybrid classes. So, you know, like the whole array of classes you typically find in RPGs like that. Fighter, cleric, rogue, ranger, wizard, and so forth. Paladin, what have you. Pathfinder has hybrid classes, which are essentially two classes that are fused into one that, though have the benefits of one and the other, also have their own unique spin on how they operate. So, a War Priest is essentially a fusion of a fighter and a cleric. Rosalind was my wife of choice. She won over Prim, but because of her battle quotes. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I've just been floundering because there's a lot of characters in this game, and I suspect I'm going to be getting a lot more. So I'm not really closing in on a decision yet, but I understand that Rosalind is a very popular character, and considering how outwardly confident and flirtatious she is with Elaine, that doesn't surprise me. People tend to gravitate towards characters that are more outwardly affectionate and or confident. At least that's my observation as somebody that's seen popular character trends when it came to Lady Demetresque, Karlach from Baldur's Gate, that kind of stuff. Anyhow, so War Priest is essentially a fusion of a fighter and a cleric. So they get the cleric spell list, but the fighter's array of weapons and martial fighting prowess. But each of them have their downsides in their own specific way. With the War Priest, I think maybe their reserves of spells are not as strong, and they're also having to be more beholden to their deity. So, yeah. Pathfinder, but playing a War Priest's been fun, though, because I actually get a lot more combat utility, which is good. I definitely feel more confident with him versus my my prior character in our Pathfinder sessions, which was a investigator, which was kind of more on fault of like the campaign setting as opposed to the character setup that I had. Because an investigator in Pathfinder is a fusion of an alchemist and a rogue, which is a spellcaster in the sense that alchemists use concoctions as spells as opposed to, having a spell book like you would with a wizard, or innate sorcery like with a sorcerer. And investigators had some fun ideas and creative outputs for stuff, but unfortunately our party dynamic was not good, and the campaign setting itself did not lend for a whole lot of potentially unique outcomes for how our fights could go, and we were getting trounced every other encounter. It was not good. So, but this Pathfinder thing's been very fun. The new sessions and new campaign setting that we've got. Where the fuck is this? Oh, it was over here. I'm dumb. But yeah, for my waifu choices, I recognize that we are definitely with plenty options for all sorts of character types that they like, or that people may like. Even the furries get choices, which is pretty cool. Like, how many times in any kind of game where you get to have romance choices where it's like, oh, it's a cat girl, but it's like girl with, like, normal girl with cat ears. No, we have an owl person. We have a fox lady. So that's something I admire. Okay, so what I said earlier about the quest that I accidentally started while I was off stream, this is the one I meant. What do we do, Bertrand? We won't last much longer if this continues as they are. If things continue as they are. Should Galville's misguided resistance go awry again, all of us will be put to the sword as punishment. Stopping him now is our only choice. Is there something wrong here? Is that a lion? Ramona comes across way too granny for my liking. I see it. I understand that. It's just the prospect of owl waifu. Who thought of owl? That's yeah. But I get what you're saying. Like, how do I put it? It'd be like, I feel like people that would be really into Ramona would also be really into Kogita from Pokemon Legends Arceus. If you know her, like, they'd be into more like the Gilfy archetype. Some of you still survive then. Please hear us out.
So you too fought back against Zenoira's onslaught. Tales of such scant survivors are all too common in these lands.
We're the same as you, Lion. Oppose them at every step in order to defend our home. But nothing we did worked. Our towns were razed, our loved ones slaughtered, and in the end, our hope crushed.
They even stole the last of the cinnamon rolls that I was saving for the winter. Those bastards.
We've managed to find some small semblance of peace, at least. Those of us who survived, I mean.
And we're eager to keep it, too. Better to lead a humble life than to thirst for blood, lest your own stain the snow red instead.
Vestrals have some really cool designs. Love the wear. I praise this game for going full on with the beast people. As I said, too often in a lot of games where you have like beast person designs, it's like regular person and regular person features, save for like cat ears and a tail. And I'm just glad to see that this game goes like, no, this is a bipedal lion. No, this is a bipedal bear, werewolves, owl people. And I'm like, oh, cool. Like, so unique and interesting. It's like when people were glad that the Hrothgars in Final Fantasy XIV just weren't like regular dude or regular lady with lion ears. So, yeah, I like it too.
Problem is, there's a young wolf in these parts trying to rouse his little friends into taking up arms again. Govil, his name was. The fool means to start another war.
If his stunt manages to draw Zenoira's gaze, it'll put everyone here in grave danger.
Which is why we can't let him go through with it. We'll preserve this fragile peace, even if it takes a bit of violence to do so. Goville's camp is a straight shot south from here. We don't ask for much, just a bit of help in seeing him stopped.
Only you can prevent escalated political conflict.
I understand. Allow me a moment to consult with my peers, if you would.
You know where to find me.
We will be back soon, Smokey the Bear. That's not my name.
Things might be peaceful right now, but who knows how long that'll really last. If you ask me, I think Goville's right for wanting to do something before it's too late.
And yet I see reason in Bertrand's methods as well. It's best to settle things without violence, especially when the lives of ordinary citizens hang in the balance.
Reasonable words to both of you. Perhaps we should speak to Goville as well. His side deserves to be heard. Bertrand said he's camped to the south of here, right?
Indeed. If we plan to align ourselves with the bear, we only need to speak with him again here. Okay, well, sure, we can go talk to the wolf. Yeah, all of the designs for the Bestrels I really have enjoyed since I got to this area. Even though this particular area of the game has been giving me some real hell in these fights. Holy shit. Also, is the wolf person not... Okay, I guess not. Unless... Nope, looks like I just have to initiate the quest unless I'm missing something. Lies in wait in the ruins to the south. Please, you must help us put an end to his foolishness. Okay, ruins to the south. Are you playing tactician difficulty? Let me try and find... Is there a way to check the difficulty I'm playing right now? System. I'll just do load. I'm playing on... It doesn't say on here. Okay. Yeah, I'm playing on tactical, because... as I said, in terms of strategy games, I'm not used to anything beyond Fire Emblem, so I wanted to ease into it a little bit with this one, because the last time that I tried, should be in system options, yeah. Like, the last time that I tried to hop into a tougher strategy game, to say that it didn't go over well would be putting it mildly. Well, that shouldn't be too harsh. It just didn't mesh well with me. Real-time strategy games have not been a good deal for me because it's so much to keep track of. And the one that I tried did not tutorialize me very well in its mechanics or even how it functioned. It was, what was it called? It was another Larian game, and I'm forgetting what it was called. I streamed it once, and I just wasn't having fun because I felt so lost. Oh God, what was it? You were like you had like dragon lineage, and you were riding on the back of a dragon while you fought, but you also had to command your troops at the same time. What was it called? Oh God, I'm gonna be... Hold on, I'm looking it up. I can't... It should be in my Steam list. Don't know if this qualifies as a real-time strategy since you can pause and think over when you need to. It's the closest thing that I've really... I get what you're saying, but it is the closest thing that I can think of. Okay. I'll try and remember another time. Because right now is probably not a good time to look it up. But yeah, I just wanted to ease myself into strategy games a tad more, and this seemed like a good one to do so since, one, it seemed pretty intro-friendly, which so far it has been, even if, you know, this game would be pretty ideal for PC. And two, that being said, I guess it's not turn-based strategy either. No, it's not. It really isn't, because, you know, you're navigating a map and having units move in real time instead of one by one, and then each person has their phase. So, yeah. Ah!
Humans, huh? Now is Zenoira from the look of you. But you're still sticking your noses where they don't belong. Who knows what kind of beast might jump out and attack you?
Hey, don't be like that.
If I may,
we march with Cornian. We march with the Corbian? We march with the Cornian Liberation Army, hailing from across the southern border.
Well then, why didn't you say so sooner? The name's Govil. Follow me. I've got a proposition for you.
So many bodies.
They're not corpses yet, girl. Though I admit, it's not a pretty sight.
Also, how is the audio? Is everything balanced well?
Zenoira left him for dead. We've been nursing him back to health as best we can. Not so easy when you're building an army. But it is what it is. All while that blind old bear Bertrand goes on about protecting the peace. Ha! If this is his peace, then it's not worth keeping. How many years has it been since the war? And what's changed since? Not a damn thing.
Game audio could be slightly louder. Okay. But not too bad. Okay, how's that? Better?
Zenoira torments us, day in and day out. Uses our kind as the means to their twisted ends. And Bertrand wants us to just let him do it. Well, that's not happening. Not for me. Got something to ask you on that note.
Perfect. Awesome. Yeah, because prior streams of this, it kind of drowned my audio out a little bit when I heard the VODs back, so still trying to figure out audio balance.
Bertrand's holed up in a fort north of here, and I want you to help me bring him down. As long as he's got his beady eyes watching our every move, we'll never be able to give Zenoira what's coming to him.
I see. Grant me a few moments to discuss the matter with my friends here, if you wouldn't mind.
Take as much time as you need.
Okay, well, judging by how this is going, it's either so I'm guessing recruitment is going to go like this. We pick Goville's side and we get Goville, or we pick Bertrand's side and we get Bertrand.
As strange as it might sound coming from us, fighting isn't always the answer. No doubt Bertrand thinks the same. He'd clearly rather keep his people safe than shake up a hornet's nest.
Still, nobody would say things are good the way they are now. We all know how cruel Zenoira can be. Goville might be the only one here who wants to change things for the better, and I, for one, agree with him.
This is a most difficult proposition indeed. If only we could help them reach a compromise.
You have any ideas?
One, yes, but it won't be easy. If we wish to attempt it, we'll first need to position ourselves at the midpoint of their two camps. But if we'd rather go with one side over the other, we'll just have to speak with either Goville or Bertrand again.
The decision is yours, Elaine.
Okay, so, Jesus, 29? Alright, well, we can do an either or.
If we hope to settle things between Bertrand and Goville, this will be about the spot. Still, this plan won't be an easy one to carry out. We should only proceed once we're absolutely ready.
Alright, we'll try this one. Werebear and Werewolf. Oh boy, okay. Level 29. It's a good thing we did that earlier quest. Alright, let's do it.
I'm not trying to doubt you, Elaine, but how exactly are you gonna...
Oh shit, sorry, I hit the X button on accident.
Same time.
Gonna mediate their things here, yeah.
Sorry, what?
Have you lost your mind?
Both sides are convinced to the death that their cause is just. As such, neither will be swayed from their beliefs through simple persuasion or parley. No. We'll have to urge them to the bargaining table by force.
But how?
First, we send an envoy to Goville and Bertrand both. Have them deliver the following messages.
Bertrand, that's what I get for trusting him, I guess. Listen up! Get out there and claw the old bear and his little friends apart! So they've chosen to side with Goville, I see. I respect their desire to topple Zenoira. I truly do. But I'll not let my people suffer the consequences of their folly. Now, men, the time has come to strike some sense into these bloodthirsty brutes.
Hey, are you sure about this, Elaine? Both sides seem pretty worked up here. 'Tis quite the predicament, I'll grant you that. Yeah, and I wonder who got us into this mess.
Either way, there's not a chance we can fight both armies at once. Let's focus our efforts on their leaders as much as possible.
Indeed. We keep combat to a minimum and show them both the error of their ways. Alright, post is captured. Capture all enemy command posts. Oh boy. Alright, well, I want someone to stand guard here, so I think that should be you.
Let's get going already.
Oh, Jesus. This is going to take a while. Okay, and then there's some miscellaneous units here that'll likely fight. And, yeah. Oh, God. That's good. Well, that's definitely got to go. Send a lane out.
The day will be ours.
And then we send...
I got you. What do you need?
Do I want to send Monica out? No. Send Scarlet out. Actually, maybe have Scarlet defend for now. You go take the Ballista out.
As foreseen. What is it?
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, poor Athelion. Oh. Poor Athelion. He's just having a rough time. Like, I only really have myself to blame, but his parties are not doing too hot.
I'll show you what I can do.
We march.
Hold on. I would want... Do I want Fran's unit out? Maybe. I can't really say I liked Elven Fencers. They're good for their magic damage, but his party's survivability is kinda nothing. Let's take out this mage first. Scarlet can hold down the fort here. And then Elaine, you go here.
Path is set.
Time to go. I'll handle it.
What next?
Do that. Okay. Their moveset looks like they're supposed to be evasion tanks, but their evasion's pretty Oh, yeah. Okay, so one of those things where it's like they evidently cannot really do much as far as the thing they're supposed to be good for. I'm facing that with the crossbow people too. Like, the crossbow people are meant to be ranged with a good healing capacity, but are ranged with a good healing capacity and some defense, but the one crossbow person that I've had in this game has been dying so easily, and she is on level with everybody else. And I'm like, Liz, come on. You can do better than that. But I did also not really have her much in the party due to me getting her and Gloucester and the others late because I was a dumbass and didn't get to the desert levels till later. But oh well. Also, Aubyn's down again. Shocker.
Never doubt a desert kid.
Aubyn...
Tempered in the cruel flames of war.
Aubyn's been, like, not the best resource in this game for me. He really hasn't. He dies so easily, and I don't know what I'm supposed to do about it. Because it was worse when he had that skill that let him heal somebody else at the expense of his own HP, but Alban's survivability is just bad. Like, even with the axe I gave him, it's just bad. He can't survive.
Coming at us head on, huh? It's like they barely even think we're a threat. Come on, let's show them how wrong they are.
No, I'm just trying to
Face me and be cut down.
do this. Like, there have been some times where I'm like, I have this unit and I'm just like, oh god, I don't think Vikings are supposed to be tanks. In that case, maybe I should have Alban on the back of the party. Maybe I just need to rearrange him and Gloucester. If I did that, then maybe that should be better. Like, I've had him in the front because he's usually a damage dealer, but I think I'll follow that idea, War Puppy. I'm gonna follow that lead and see how changed that could make things. Please don't die. Ow. It's wizard time, motherfuckers! Fireball!
My training's paid off.
Alright.
What do you need?
Actually, I'm just gonna trade you two. And then
Got more for me?
do that.
You're nothing.
And then, since that will likely heal up everybody, or at the very least it'll get that tower taken care of. There we go.
Huh? 'Tis the fruit of my labor.
Okay,
At your service.
that's one valor
At
point.
once.
We march. To me. Good.
I can win this. Steady.
I'll assist you. I've no room for fair.
You won't hurt my friends.
Doom Knight should be much better for the line. I think they build defense when they get attacked.
can.
Okay. Yeah, I had him in the back initially because, like, I didn't want him to be front and center so he could level up a bit. But now that he's on level with everybody else, I'm gonna have him with that, yeah. The other thing at hand is, like, because of all of the limited amount of party options I have in terms of,
You're safe. Don't go dying on me.
come on, Will, remember your words. In terms of, like, party dynamics, like, there's only so many characters I can fit and try to level up, hence why I've been using those books.
Ready to move. Heading there now.
Alright, Athelion, can
I'm
you...
not worried.
He's really not endearing himself to me. These elven fencers, man. It sucks, too, because I like the idea of them being magic melee people with evasion. But, good lord.
Getting worked up here.
Got me through your strength.
Well,
Vigor fades.
66%. That's somewhat acceptable.
My blade cuts all. What is it?
Yeah, you keep going, and then Elaine, you take care of this.
Onward.
Done.
Alright.
No running.
I strike.
You might learn.
Black flame.
Reloading.
Raise your shield.
And Yana's good for a lot of the stuff that she's doing.
I am your shield.
Holy shit, Gloucester. Holy shit, Gloucester. Yeah, you're onto something there. I should have had Gloucester in front this whole time. To think, one little party dynamic change could really make an entire battle different. Alright.
I stand ready.
Oh, that's not
I'm far from helpless.
Oh.
What do you need?
Can you even... Okay, yeah, you're still good at the chip damage stuff.
Nowhere is too far.
Can you...
I stand ready.
Move you...
as well take the ballista out so it's not bugging me this whole time. Elaine, you can take them out. Do you not have Vengeance set up on him? On who? Gloucester or Aubin? Because I don't know if that's like a later skill that I get yet.
Not bad.
Care to dance?
In my sight. Good. Well fought.
Okay, there we go.
I'll do what I can.
And then Resurrection on shit. I can only do right. Doom Knight skill. Okay. Let me check that real quick. Wrong button. Doom Knight skill. Vengeance. Vengeance. Vengeful axe. He does have Vengeance. Yes. So. Yeah, activates after being attacked. So, yeah, I will have him in front from now on. Thank you for the guidance. Like this, so when I have the no backseating rule on this, I want to preface by saying something. Some kind advice on this, some kind advice on you know, how to at the very least make some fights better off for me is much preferable versus like, you know, full on like hijacking the playthrough, which I appreciate you, War Puppy, for giving me a little bit of a boost on that front. Because now, Aubin's likely got better survivability when fighting.
To me.
You're done for.
You're done for. Whoa.
With my very life.
Not gonna miss. Got more.
Give them nothing.
It really is a tragedy when I think about it that a lot of Vanillaware games are not on Steam. Like, fair enough, I see a lot of things you can improve on, but I won't mention anything else unless you specifically ask. Appreciate it. That's very huge. That is very nice of you. Because too often I'd seen a lot of playthroughs for games where people will like
You good?
Like info dump unsolicited advice, and it can really affect people's playthroughs in a very, very negative way. This isn't going to be the last time I ever mention this, but the times where I've seen people play Silksong and how like debilitatingly unfun it can make the viewing experience because, or not just, no, not Silksong, Hollow Knight, but same deal. Like, evidently when some games are just...
It's a deficient plan.
Oh god. I thought they'd make it... Fuck. Okay, do I not have anything for this? I thought Athelion would make it before. Nope. Alright. Well. How bad is it?
That must have hurt.
Yeah, and I understand there are some things I can improve on, but I want to at the very least make this first playthrough as much my own experience as it is with, like, I'm sharing my experience with you all. And, you know, I don't want to, like, while I appreciate advice where I can have it, speaking of Silksong, have you ever stumbled into the video Silksong by Atlas? I have not. I've been keeping myself off of Silksong stuff for a lot of reasons. One, I haven't played it yet, and I'm keeping myself spoiler-free. And I've talked about it before, but I in no way, shape, or form am going to, I'm not going to play it on stream because of the aforementioned, like, really invasive backseating problem that community can have. Because, as I said, a lot of streamers that I had seen that play the game, like Hollow Knight or Silksong, had just been dealing with people that are just really, really big backseaters. And
I'm far from helpless.
you know, it's just unfortunate how that's how things end up. But
I can handle it.
it happens.
Stand ready.
It happens, and there's
Understood.
really nothing else that can be said other than like, just make sure you follow the rules
Shouldn't be a
in a streamer's,
surprise.
you know, chat. If they tend to ask for advice,
Just too
you know, it's,
strong.
give it. But if not, then don't, don't. There's a reason why a streamer that I watch, Girl DM, she has a whole ass PSA video that her and her mods made specifically to deter people from backseating whenever a backseater shows up. So, yeah. Like, my thing of backseating is, if it's something that's genuinely helpful and it's requested by the streamer, then that's fine. But if it's, like, full-on hijacking of a playthrough, or, God forbid, spoils a specific moment, or alludes to a specific moment, then that can be pretty bad for the experience as a whole. Because, you know, it's not fun when someone for me, it's not fun when it's like, oh, the thing's coming up. Because it comes across as like when you're watching a movie and the people that are in the theater are quoting the movie as the movie is happening, or just before a big moment's going on.
I'll cut them down.
I had that experience years ago. I've talked about this before, but
Just relax.
I used to be a fan of Ruby way back when, and I attended a screening of the first volume, since the third volume was going to be, you know, coming up soon. And oh my god, like the amount of times people were quoting volume 1 as the scenes and stuff were playing out, like that shit really grinds my gears. Like, and I understand it's like a small potatoes issue, you know, it's not the worst thing that somebody could do in a movie theater, but it doesn't exactly make the prospect of going to a theater very encouraging, especially if it's something that's like, y'all know what I mean. And for games, it's kind of the same deal. It's like when somebody just cannot help themselves.
Try and make this
So
fun.
there you go. But I appreciate you, War Puppy, for, you know, being forthcoming about your thoughts. I really appreciate it a lot. Love Ruby, but I haven't really interacted with the community. Oh, Ruby straight up made me never really want to get into fandoms on a deep level ever again. I was there when some of the shit that happened in that community went south. Like, I used to really like it. I used to watch every episode as it came out, but after the 9th season, or after the 8th season rather, I just had enough. And I also had enough of the company and all of the bullshit surrounding that and the horrible things going on with some of the people involved. So, yeah, was not feeling particularly inclined to participate in that community any further than I was. So, yeah. That's not to say, you know, I regret my time in it entirely. That'd be very, very false. My time in that community had been some of the most fun I had, and I got to meet some great people. I actually went to their convention in Austin a couple times. The last volume released was awful. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. And, makes me glad I skipped out on it. I quite liked it up to volume 9. I liked it, I think, up to volume 5. Volume 6 redeemed it a bit. Volume 7, I think, was okay. And then volume 8 happened, and it just... It felt like... I don't know. Like, again, part of it was also the company with all of the stuff happening with the firings and the Corpo stuff going on and all of them. And all the scandals that kept happening. Jesus. All that shit combined just made the experience of, you know, wanting to watch Ruby falter immensely. So yeah. Like, if y'all still enjoy Ruby, awesome. I don't want to take that away from you. That is not what I'm saying here. What I'm saying here is, used to be a fan, and used to be a fan and did a theatrical experience, and it was not very fun. Because it felt like people were backseating or, like, hijacking the viewing experience, you know? Alright, so they're almost done.
The clouds turn gray.
Jesus, even with 2, you can't Thelion! Dude! Oh my god. Volume was divided. Yeah, like, it wasn't... It had some cool fights, at the very least, but... God, a lot of narrative stuff in that was not really the best. Like, as good as some aspects of it were, on a whole, that show just... It needed some more time to actually flesh some stuff out and actually get some writing under its belt. So, yeah, like... it's a whole thing. And straight up, I think that some characters genuinely deserve to probably have a better outcome with their story arcs, or their character arcs, versus how they actually got things in the series. I point to Adam as an example of that, in terms of how the show treated him, and... Like, it felt like the conclusion of his character felt like the conclusion to a completely different character. You ever had that? You ever felt like a particular story's direction felt like it was the conclusion to a completely different story that got thrown onto that one? That's the feeling I got from that. And I understand Adam's like a controversial figure in this story of RWBY for a lot of reasons, and I get why. I'm just stating my thoughts that his arc really should have been handled better. Because it really felt like they just turned him from a guy with genuine vindictive hatred and wanting for the rights of his people, and then just turned him into a creepy boyfriend. You didn't like it? No, the showdown was good. It's the writing of his character up to the showdown that rubbed me and a lot of others the wrong way, because he was this extremist activist that was going to get the rights for his people through bloodshed, and you know, Blake wanted the rights through more passive talking action, but then they just turn him into like a Stalker X, and I'm like, what happened about conflict of ideals here? I liked that more. So yeah, like, as I said, felt like a completely different writing process happened there, but oh well. I'm not a fan anymore, so that's the deal. Anyhow, where do I go with this? I need somebody to go over to the right. Aubyn's there, and he's chipping away at them. We just got some people, so let's do some deployments, actually.
Nowhere is too far.
No, not move.
I
Deploy.
stand ready.
We'll deploy Adel.
I'll ride any distance.
And
nowhere is too far.
yeah, like, if you disagree, that's fine. You know, disagreements are healthy. Or like, healthy discussion is always nice in a fan base.
No surprise there.
So long as everybody's respectful of each other. Because, trust me, I've been around when the RWBY fan base was not respectful, and
Go on.
Yeah, as I said, there's a reason why I refuse to really go into deeper aspects of a fan base, aside from, like, liking fan art or anything. You're not gonna catch me reading fanfics or,
Let's take what's ours.
What's another thing? Like, fanfics, fucking... Y'all get the idea. It's just... I got burned because I got burned from the investment because of the sheer level of, like, vitriol that happened between volumes, not just towards other fans, but towards the creators too. And while, as I said, Rooster Teeth wasn't perfect, like, that, the shit that I saw on those days was not good. Anyway, you are just a neutral party, but you're probably gonna head at me as soon as I move.
Go on.
Maybe I should have had Hilda be the leader of this one. But yeah, I get
If people still like it, great. If you're excited that Viz Media picked it up and that the writers are still wanting to do more with it, great. Just, you know, that's my thoughts.
How can I
That's my
assist?
thoughts, that is my brain, and
Consider it done.
that's my kind of conclusion on the whole Ruby situation.
There in
and
a second.
Nowhere is
my
too
thoughts
far.
on how,
I stand
you know,
ready.
just how it all processed
I'm far
out.
from helpless.
You didn't? Yeah, it's, yeah. Because I also had heard some fan base stories. I didn't even know what happened. Well, if you look up the Shane Newville letter, that was one of the big things that happened in the fan base that split people, and very evidently made people sort of see Rooster Teeth as in a very, very different light. And then there were also a lot of controversies with recastings and also some of the other people outside of the animation team. Thought Ruby was completely dead and gone. It's not gone. It was supposedly gone when Rooster Teeth closed its doors and the rights for it had been essentially tossed up to the wind for anybody to buy up. I know that it got picked up by Shaft to do an anime season out of it, but I don't think partially well received. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Ice Queendom anime thing. That I have not seen. I know the Shaft anime came out, but I didn't know anything else about how that production process went. But the rights for the show had been owned by Warner Brothers. Warner Brothers then just had the rights just open for people to grab whomever. Viz Media picked it up, and now Viz Media is like, hey, writers of Ruby, you get another shot at this to continue the story. And then I remember one person that was actually on the idea of picking up Ruby was Dylan Gu, who used to be a animator on Ruby that worked with Monty directly. So I think he's still going to be involved with the production, but I don't know to what extent. So we'll see. But I think if there's any kind of salvaging that could be due for that show, I would honestly just want the entire thing to be rewritten and, you know, to start from the beginning with a fresh slate, because it just feels like that foundation for that show was very bare and rocky at the start. So, yeah. In any case, yeah, all is to say, nowadays, in terms of fan bases that I ever involve myself in, I only ever go as deep as like checking out cool fan art and getting to talk with other people that enjoy it. But in terms of like delving into the deeper meanings, looking up fan fictions, alternate universes and stuff, no, that's not me. I don't do that anymore. That is not my cup of coffee anymore. So yeah, nowadays I try to enjoy stuff on a relatively more casual basis, and just watch stuff when I can, as opposed to when, well, I watch some stuff when it comes out if it's something I love. Ruby kind of started as a passion project that got way too big for what it was. Yeah, like that's I can see that. Yeah, it had the show equivalent of a shonen power creep. Y'all know the shonen power creep, whenever something starts off that in a very grounded, kind of like everybody's good kind of situation, but then like one or two characters end up becoming the sole problem solvers of the entire series. Yeah, it's
I'll do it.
that kind of happened with Ruby, but more in like the series, because suddenly it grew into like global spanning conflict, and you know,
I'm all too familiar with some.
I'll make it quick.
it was just a whole, yeah. And despite what I said about Adam's arc, Adam's not my favorite character. Was not my favorite character in the show. I don't remember who was, because as I said, I've put Ruby out of my mind for too many years now to remember fully. But Adam was not my favorite. Nice miss, bozo.
Never flinch.
That'll do for now.
What are your orders, my prince?
Good lord.
Go on.
Can Travis just keep kind of chipping? He can.
Won't take
Wonderful.
long.
Oh, there's a catapult there. Uh-oh. You can recruit Gilbert? I clearly did something wrong when I played. Yeah, you can recruit him. If you have Aramis during the Battle of Drakenhold, I believe that's how you can recruit him. Or no. How did I do it again? I think it was you have Aramis, and then you go to where Gilbert's garrison is when you're about to take Drakenhold instead of going from the south. Like, you got to go up around the west. He showed up in the final mission with an NPC squad. I couldn't even cooperate with him in the army. Yeah, he did that for me, but because Aramis talked to him, and God, I wish I remembered the exact process, but shit's been hectic lately, so I'm having trouble remembering a lot of stuff.
This is the place.
Oh God.
Yeah?
Wait, cancel.
Your will
Because then they'll take out that bear unit.
Do your worst.
I mean, the very final mission of the game. Oh.
Good thing I'm here.
Okay. Actually, hold on. I'm going to skip this because the ads are going to start in about 20 seconds. So we're going to go into 3 minutes of ads with an hour of no pre-rolls. So get yourself some water, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. All right. But yeah, I apologize. I wish I remembered exactly how I got Gilbert from the Drakenhold mission, but my brain completely shoved it out because I've been focusing more on a lot of present stuff with my move and everything else. So any other things that I may have about this game in terms of like, oh, here's what I did with this thing or that thing, I genuinely have forgotten. So, oops, sorry. Let's see. So Elaine, the south is pretty up there as far as defenses are concerned. But yeah, yeah, so in terms of other series I've been watching, as I mentioned before, like, I've since replaced stuff like Ruby with other shows that have definitely caught more of my interest with its characters, like Invincible. And I understand Invincible's not for everybody. Like, I really, really understand that, given its graphic violence. But I really love the characters in that show. Fucking great characters. And great music. Do I want that, or do I want to go north and start? We're kind of branching out really slowly from the center. Elaine is when or Ado's able to bounce them back. He can garrison the bridge at least. Those rocks are about to fall on that bear. So we'll kind of see where that evolves. They're charging at us. Those are a neutral party. Looks like we back in action. Yep. I'm just trying to decide which direction to go first. Because, let's see. He's peppering them with the ballista. So I think I'll have Elaine actually circle around and kind of come at them from the left.
Onward.
Scarlet can back him up with her
can.
healing. So we'll do that, actually.
I can handle it.
I've arrived.
I've done as you bade me.
One thrust of the lance is all I need.
All right.
Keep us safe.
And yeah, I've there are some instances in this game where I do decide to skip the battles because if I know it's a really bad loss, then I don't find it worth it to play the whole thing out. But in the event of like, okay, what are we looking at accuracy and party dynamic wise, and how does it affect things? I like to see the battle play out to be like, okay, 64% chance, so Chloe's good at hitting dodge tanks like that.
If I must.
Like, the only reason I ever tend to skip fights is if I'm also doing off-screen grinding in those sigils for Selvi's quest.
Just leave it to Lex.
Because then those are just, click, snap fingers and you're done. Okay. Oh, that's big damage. Can Monica go through
orders,
now?
my prince?
Yes.
As decreed.
Actually, can Travis? No. No. Oh. Oh, Travis. Oh. Oh, dear. Oh, I think it was a bad idea to bring your team out here. I'm going to actually have him go withdraw.
Sure.
Like, him coming out here is a really bad move. Unless he's better for this half of the area. Is he? I didn't bother too much with sigils. I am using the sigils a lot, primarily as... Oh, God. Yeah, no, I think he's way too underleveled for this, too.
There in a second.
I use them as a way of grinding. I think I found about half of them, and I only did each one that I found once. I've been doing them multiple times to get characters up to speed, because while you do also get those...
Time is at hand.
While you can also get those books that can level characters up, like rare candies, I've opted to not rely on those too frequently, since they can run out really easily, and it's better to use those when your character in question you're leveling up is closer to the level and not, like the magic pixel kind of experience bar.
No mercy.
So, yeah. And I'm determined to find all of them because I would like to see what I get for concluding her quest.
I trust in you.
Oh! Speaking of getting stuff for a quest, I found the thing on the map that's supposed to be where I take all those star irons. So, last stream, some prior stream, I noticed there were 4 question marks on the map, and I got confused thinking that they were like, thinking it was a glitch of some kind and it was just meant to be 1. No, that's where I'm supposed to trade in the star iron to get some really good equipment for characters. So I did that off stream because I, it was just kind of the same verses of getting the equipment. So yeah, God, I forgot I even did that.
Better keep this going.
I also went around to different mausoleums in the area to. I went around to the different mausoleums so that I could get the equipment from Elheim with those murals, and I was able to get the one for that, but then I saw the mausoleum stuff, and those mausoleum quests are way too high a level for me.
I'm far from helpless.
So, yeah, I had to hold off on that. She can Scarlet? Oh, she can.
Right. We march.
Elaine, you can keep going then.
The path is set.
All right.
At your service.
I can deploy either Oakleys or Mandarin. Let's go Mandarin.
Guess I'm up. Got something for me to shoot? Be done before you know it.
There we go.
You face me.
Excuse me, I'm just trying to stretch my neck. And I've also been doing the Sharon Cemetery quests because that's been building her rapport with Elaine, and I have an inkling that mayhaps the cemetery thing will yield something really nice too. Because so far I've done all the cemeteries in Cornea, Drakenhold, and in Elheim. So I'm just missing all the ones here and then in Albion.
To me.
Albion, the continent in the game, not Albion Online, that MMO that got a very substantial amount of ads from a while ago. If you don't know that Albion Online thing, it was just one of those either really low cost or free-to-play MMOs that got advertised to hell and back on YouTube.
We strive together. We shall see our duty through.
By my magic, our training has led us here.
Behold my
And honestly, like, considering that's a legitimate game, I would prefer to get ads of that versus some of the faux games that get advertised nowadays. I mean, shit, I remember when we got ads for Angry Birds, and I missed those days. Yeah, he said duty. So tired of this. So it's tried to be the next raid, Shadow Legends. Yeah, it tried to be that. Or actually, closest approximation would probably be RuneScape, I guess, because
you know, it kind of had a similar like low poly aesthetic to like the modern RuneScape, not classic RuneScape. Yeah, point is, it was a whole thing that got advertised, and it wasn't really something that people were interested in as far as I remember, but it might have gotten some traction, because some stuff can gain traction at the weirdest times. Like, weirdly enough, I'd seen streams of people playing Wizard 101, and I'm like, who the fuck remembers that game? That's like when I was a teenager.
We strive together.
So, yeah, that was like, what's next? Are we going to be seeing a resurgence of Adventure Quest? Like, that, if I ever see a resurgence of something like Adventure Quest Worlds, or, like, old school Adventure Quest, I'm going to feel the gray hairs start to emit from my skull. Like, they'll sprout out of nowhere, like, Yubaba from Spirited Away. Like, they're just going to fling all around me in some wispy wafts. All right.
I'm prepared for anything.
Yeah, Adel's just gonna keep guarding there. So yeah, all this to say, ads are always going to be a part of stuff. So yeah, the weird game traction is how I learned games done quick. It's like, why is this? Oh yeah, random Sonic. Yeah, games done quick I know happened recently, and that got a lot of traction. As far as like the games that were involved, and they're always doing stuff for a good cause too, which I really, really like. So that's nice to see.
Let's take what's ours.
Can you? Jesus, Travis, party. Yikes. Yeah, the games done quick stuff has always gotten a lot of traction as far as viewership is concerned. Aubin, let's have you go fight there to kind of help Elaine on the advance there. And you know what? Those...
At your service.
All right.
Judgment shall strike.
That's everybody out.
Stand ready. I take to the skies. I'll do what
You go keep backing up Elaine.
I'll do it.
Go help garrison that. Adel, you stay guard there. Travis, you... Well... Maybe I have Travis guard there. And then Fran, when she's fully healed, can fly. Yeah, I think that'll work, because then I can have Monica, Adel, and Fran's units, and Ocles move up. But I think also part of the whole game traction situation can depend on...
A futile endeavor.
It can also depend on, like, streamers putting particular attention on something like a retro game that hasn't gotten much in the way of traction for many, many years, or out of the blue, an indie game will just gain a resurgence that it hadn't gotten in its initial release, like an Among Us story. Because Among Us came out in 2018, and then in 2020, when COVID, you know, started the pandemic and everything in full swing, it became the thing that everybody knew. People were seeing that little fucking astronaut in every corner of every fucking picture.
On my honor as a knight.
So, I don't discount random surges of stuff that we might remember from other times. Don't ever discount that, because in the same way that something old can become a meme, something old can become beloved later in life when it hadn't before. I mean, shit, look at Big Chungus. Like, Big Chungus was just a few frames of an old Looney Tunes episode, and then it became such a meme.
Both of us are quite pleased. All the result of diligent work.
All too easy.
That's why I feel like a college course on memes and memification of stuff would be a really interesting subject. All right. Do I risk it?
Not getting myself killed out here.
You'll not be disappointed.
Heal.
Not my day to die.
Any who bar my path.
Let me help.
we'll do that. And plus, like, when it comes down to interest in games, the speedrunning community in particular can be such a huge niche to have some games gain a resurgence. Like, think of all of the streamers out there that play Majora's Mask speedruns or Zelda speedruns, and seeing the text that develop to shave a second or half a second off of something. That's fascinating. Not something I'll ever do because that requires a lot of trial and error, but I admire the gumption to give that a go.
Whatever you want.
Go on.
Yeah, I'll have Travis just kind of sit on the base for now.
Do your worst.
I do need somebody to go
This'll
help
do it.
Adele out. So I think that should be Fran.
Happy with that? Take this!
This should help.
Steady on!
I suggest you be more careful.
Actually, in terms of other inexplicable things that tend to gain a lot of traction, one thing that I noticed on Blue Sky that really made me happy was the prospect of somebody on Blue Sky being on the ball about commissioning art of Lena Inverse from the Slayers, from all sorts of different artists. And that had become such a well-known thing that artists are asking about it. It's hard to get an interesting game by watching speedruns. I had one specific pixel on that wall he needed to hit right there to get out of bounds to skip the area, and he got it for, yeah. Like, like, I get that. Like, it's hard to get invested, but
Yeah?
to some extent, learning about the small aspects of a game's workings can be a really, really interesting deep dive into how a game functions, and seeing somebody passionate enough about a game to learn its inner workings like that is infectious. You know, it's that adage of passion truly being a magnetic trait in all sorts of situations, in all types of media, books, movies, TV shows, games, marine biology. Because somebody's passionate enough to learn the ins and outs of a game to want to break it in half enough to beat it really quickly. And that can be really cool.
Merely say the word.
All right, I think I'm just gonna have you stay put.
End of the road.
You take these guys out, and you're going to have to take a little nap.
Behold my might.
Take a little walking and sandwich break. Oh God.
We strive together.
Okay.
Didn't even have to pretty well. Got nothing left.
But as I said, like most of the time with speedruns, I admire the way people do things on those, but not for me. That being said, I never played Celeste, but Celeste speedruns are mesmerizing. Yeah, that's the other thing. They can be mesmerizing to see when you see them being done. Like, the text that I'd seen in Celeste are really cool to see. Like, I can't describe it. There's this type of jump that you can do in it, apparently, that has you crouch just before you jump, and you just gain a huge boost in momentum for your jump. Almost like a long jump in Mario, but, you know, in side-scroller form. Fascinating to see. And the other reason why I wouldn't want to really attempt the other reason why I wouldn't really feel like attempting speedrun strats is I don't want to break my controllers or the buttons on them. Like, I imagine controllers are durable enough to handle that kind of thing, but... Oh God, get the fuck out of there! But I'm not really risking that whole ordeal.
My steed is swifter than the wind.
Chloe could do Life Aid.
It appears they march for our position, and battle has grown all but unavoidable. Come, we take to the woods and await the ideal moment to strike at their backs.
Okay, so they're retreating, and that essentially means they'll come out of the woods to fight.
You'll see no harm.
And regarding Celeste, it's a game I would 1000% recommend. However, there's currently a legal problem regarding the rights to the game and its copyright that had unfortunately caused the devs of the game that they were working on next to get completely canceled, which is very unfortunate. Like, extremely unfortunate. Because I was looking forward to Earthblade. Fucking travesty. Hodrick, I am loving what you're doing here. But yeah,
nothing left.
That's basically the long and short of the story as far as I know it. It's the rights to Celeste were up to question between some of the devs of the game, and unfortunately that meant the talks got so bad that the talks got so bad that the game that they were working on next, Earthblade, had gotten canceled entirely, which is an extremely, extremely unfortunate outcome. That's...
Witness the might of an angel.
No, don't cancel move. I wanted you to move...
I take to the sky. You'll not be disappointed.
Maybe have you move there, actually.
I depart.
Hodrick seems to either be amazing or awful depending on the matchup. He's pretty amazing here. He can definitely tank hits. But yeah, learning the cancellation reasons behind some games is really sad, because genuinely some games have some real potential in terms of what they may have had going for them. I remember watching a video a long while ago about a Flash game, not Flash Animation Studio, I mean like the Flash superhero game. And how it would have been like open world and had a side quest mechanic similar to Dead Rising, but because you were so fast you could do them in quick succession, and I'm like, shit, that sounds good. And I think there was also a Daredevil game where you could use your senses as Daredevil to suss out enemy weaknesses, and it kind of had a similar counter-based gameplay to Batman. Just sucks to hear that kind of shit. I mean, nowadays we're getting a Blade game, so hopefully that at least still goes smoothly. But learning about game cancellations can just be an unfortunate affair.
Already?
All right, you're actually looking pretty good on the heels.
I'll show you what I can do.
Okay, good. You can actually go fight that. Great. Actually, I won't have you go there. I'm gonna have you go there, because I would like Athelion to actually do something. This poor guy has not been super on the ball about doing a whole lot. You go this way. Adel,
merely say the word.
You're healed up pretty well, so you go this way too. You go back to the bridge.
Ride at once.
And I guess that probably means I probably have Mandarin go sit there, or maybe no. Oh, no, Aubin. Aubin can sit here and heal, and then yeah, let's try that.
I'm here.
I await your next command.
You go garrison there and waiting for them to get back into the action. 7 seconds until they're done.
We march.
And
onward.
We'll do that.
Prepare to be run through.
Good thing I'm here.
I imagine this is going to be a really long fight. So I don't mind having to take my time to branch out on both paths this way.
Go get it.
Do you want to die?
Well, it sucks Adel's down again, but oh well.
Be careful. Don't rush to your doom.
I'll help too.
Yeah, part of the fun about discovering a lot of these games as well, especially if you've played them before, is discovering things you otherwise had no clue about. Like for instance, when No More Heroes had gotten released on the Switch eShop, way back when No More Heroes 3 was on the horizon, I had no clue that you could hit the dump. I'm sorry, did that say 0? The fuck? Oh, it's probably because Adel's down again. Okay, then you go there, Fran. You go wipe them out.
Understood.
Anyhow, that you could hit the dumpsters in No More Heroes and get extra cash and t-shirts and stuff. And I'm like, wait, you can do that? I didn't know that was a thing. I thought the open world in No More Heroes 3 was barren. So, yeah, well, you know, it's not exactly the most bumping of life overworld out there, but hey, that kind of made the game come alive a lot more for me.
Not bad.
So, learn something new about one of my favorite games. That's always delightful to see. To always just find little details like that.
Not looking great.
Cheer up.
Alright. You wipe them out and get that item, since that means a valor point.
Made it.
What next, Your Highness?
You face me.
Or at the very least, it'll get good progress to a valor point. I'm trying to avoid using up my Hollow Corn Ash when I can, because those... I have a good surplus of them, but I don't want to use them frivolously as much as I've been using the Revive Orbs and the healing items.
Fine job. Well fought.
Okay, and that's a Life Aid I can use for Adel.
I'm prepared for anything.
Life Aid.
I needed that. How can I assist? I ride at once.
Nowhere is too far.
Change course.
One thrust of the lance is all
Alright,
I
then
need.
Tatiana can heal Adel
This'll do it.
at the end of this.
Happy with that? Don't stop now.
Don't despair.
Beautiful.
I suggest you be more careful.
Yippee! Yippee!
Was never in doubt.
Fucking
Say the word.
nice.
My steed
Definitely one of
is
those things
swifter
that I
than the
stockpile
wind.
and end up with 10 at the end of the game. Yeah. Because having just free Valor points whenever is always nice to have. Okay.
I shall teach you the lunacy of your ways.
Oops. Well, if she can make it to the campsite, that would be wonderful.
You've some nerve.
I mean, they survive at least, but... Ow. Yeah, I forgot about Monica. Oops. I think I only used them to extend the timer when I was on the brink of victory, but time. Yeah. The other thing that I gotta get used to sometimes with this game is how variable the time limits are depending on the mission you're in, because you could either have a mission that is like, oh, you have like all the time in the world to survive in this particular instance, but then in other instances it's like, you know, here's 4 legionnaires and a bunch of dodge tank units and a catapult over in the corner that's pelting you. Finish this in like 2 in-game minutes, and it's like, huh? It's like the equivalent of having to take like theoretical physics with a timed test. It's like it is the aware meme.
Got me good.
All right. So we're doing this, going well. Monica, you're gonna stay that way. Oh fuck.
Pray to whatever god will save you.
Okay, so you're doing fine there.
Behold my might! You blind! Save we strive together! We shall see our duty through!
Heh, duty. Hey, Beavis. He said duty.
Not doing so good.
Actually, the other speaking of Beavis and Butthead,
Yep.
like that kind of whole sudden want for older media thing extends to TV to also reviving old shows like King of the Hill and Beavis and Butthead. Hell, iCarly got that. So yeah, it's like, who, like, really, that got remembered? And also they thought they could continue it? It's just really out of left field. Although I have heard fairly positive things about both revivals. King of the Hill, I hear, surprisingly is not bad, if a bit janky in the animation, which I chalk that up to, again, the difference in technology over however many years it's been since that series concluded. And same thing for Beavis and Butthead. Like, no series is going to look exactly the way it did all those years ago, because genuinely the technology is just different. It's just different, and it's not going to ever be the same. I heard Scrubs is... Scrubs? Fucking Scrubs? Really? You're kidding!
At your service.
I mean, cool, but what?
Stand ready.
Really? Wow.
Understood.
That's not a name I've heard in a long time. And then I hear about a lot of shows too coming from the early 2000s era that I was in are still around, like Survivor. Wow. That's really shocking to me. Scrubs? Oh God, like imagine like a revival of Friends or something. Like, it's weird. I'm kind of two minds about this. On one hand, it could allow for exploring avenues in a story that, you know, it never got to explore otherwise in its past during its airing originally. But on the other hand, it can kind of come off as like,
I can handle it.
how the well may run dry as far as potential other show ideas. Because that's always an argument to be made, is that a lot of shows that would have a genuinely cool idea tend to get canceled, especially if they're on Netflix.
I have arrived.
You know, if Inside Job's fate is to be any indication. Still pissed about that. Still pissed about that. Never not going to be pissed about the fate of Inside Job. Or all the other really cool indie animation, or even like any kind of animation shows that had some genuine promise. Never not going to be mad about it. Don't stop being mad about it either.
Do your worst.
Good thing I'm here.
Let's see, what other shows had ended up getting canceled,
You going to thank
animated
me?
or otherwise, that had some real potential? Like, there's too many to count, but I'm trying to think of specific examples that got people really mad.
If I must.
God, I can't remember, because, like, again, there's too many to count.
Do you want to die?
Because I understand that, like, there may be some metrics of shows that just... Oh, God, please, Adel, don't die. Okay, good, they can't act anymore. But then again, there are some shows that end up getting revived on their new platform and, you know, finding a new lease on life that way. And Netflix, I will admit,
looking forward to this.
has done that before with with some of their shows. For instance, Monster and Berserk have got new leases on life. Although I am still pretty mad that Berserk 1997 is not on it's not on worldwide Netflix, which I find really weird. But Monster is, and look at Monster, it's now getting a Blu-ray release this year with the English dub. So,
Yeah, consider me excited on that prospect.
I shall do everything in my power, and yet...
I'm just gonna fucking spend it. Yeah. Fuck it. That means I kill him, I kill him. Yeah, I've not heard any rumblings of Scrubs getting a revival.
Whatever I must.
That's a surprise to me. It'd be like if The Office got a revival. Like, unless Scrubs ended in a way that was unsatisfying.
Victory is assured. Have my spear. I've had enough of you.
Yeah, regarding the iCarly revival, that in particular was like nice to hear, but after I had gone through the Jeanette McCurdy memoir about her time on Nickelodeon, that really shined a light on that show's production, and yeah, it was not a good situation to see or even like hear about, because like, goddamn, like, if you haven't read the memoir, I won't spoil it, and also it does cover a lot of fucked up subject matter, so I'll not say it here, but let's just say some of the shit on Nickelodeon that got uncovered both by that and the documentary that followed really, really put an unfortunate note on that show and most other live-action series that Nickelodeon had back in the day. If I remember correctly, the last season was all about training up new characters past the torch. Oh, no one liked the new characters. Oh, that's sad. That's fucking unfortunate. It's like, oh, we're passing the torch to this brand new set of cast members, and it's all gonna be smooth sailing from here. No, and then it just does the Fallout 4 text of nobody liked that. That is fucking unfortunate. God, imagine that being like, oh, Ichiban is the new protagonist of Yakuza. Imagine if Ichiban somehow was disliked severely amongst the fan base, and like he ended up causing the entire series to stop. That would have been sad. And I'm glad that didn't happen, because I fucking love Ichiban.
I can smell your fear. Huh? You face a princess. Better keep this going.
All right.
How can I assist? Consider it done.
Nowhere is too far.
I'm gonna need to get them to hasten call, guard call. Let's do guard call. If I can get damage reduction in.
I can do
And
this.
we need to get
Merely say the word.
some other things in. We need to get, I need to get their stamina back up, but I don't have any skills for that. Actually, doing this will be good since they're running out of stamina anyway. So if I can reduce their first strike chances, that would be perfect.
Yeah? I'm hurting, boss.
Okay. And
Any
you
last
guys will take
words?
care of them.
You got eyes?
There we go.
Behold my might!
Gonna get dark.
Just in time! We shall see our duty!
And actually, it's not just for Western and live action shows either that these random old medias will just get revived out of nowhere. An anime premiering this year that completely blindsided me like a brick to the head. Y'all know the manga Siren? It was a early, I think it was like a mid-2000 series, like 2006 manga that I remember really liking when I was young. I read it as a teenager and I really liked it, and you know, it's got themes of ensuring better futures and fighting against a system that's on a decline and, you know, self-destructive. Powers of friendship too and all that good Shonen Jump stuff. And, you know, it never got an anime back in 2006, and it didn't get an anime for many years until this year. 20 years later, this manga is getting an anime adaptation. When I saw that announcement on YouTube, like I saw the trailer announcement on YouTube, and I felt like, again, the brick happened on the side of my head, and I just went like, Siren? Really? Of all the anime that could have ever gotten a super late in time adaptation, Siren somehow gets it. I felt besides myself in that instance. I was like, what the fuck? How?
I'll handle it.
Insane kinds of things. So, yeah, to put it mildly, I was very shocked. And I looked up the studio involved in the production, and I will say I am tentatively excited. Follow a lot of anime, but I haven't heard of Siren. It is spelled...
Don't rush to your doom.
It's spelled like that. P-S-I-R-E-N, like psychic.
I'll help too.
And it is about a kid named Akagi, I think. And he's kind of a delinquent everyman kind of guy where he helps solve people's problems mostly by punching things. And he discovers this weird thing with a payphone where if he answers the payphone, he gets transported to Japan in the far distant future where it is just all desert and wasteland. And then he and others that ended up following him come back to the present with psychic powers, and so they not only have to develop their psychic powers, but also try to find out how to fix the future. So it's very good, very cool power system, would recommend. And again, 20 years later, it gets an anime. Like, what? Although I don't know much about what's coming out yet. I kept an eye to some extent on some anime that are coming out this year I'm hyped for, like Free Ren Season 2, JoJo's Part 7, but then Marriage Toxin came out of the blue, and I'm like, what's next? Ichi the Witch? Kagurabachi? Are those getting anime next? Because I'd fucking shit myself if that happened. I would act like... It'd be command word shit yourself. So, yeah. All is to say, hyped at the prospect of, you know, Siren and all these other anime, and Marriage Toxin getting an anime just really threw me for a loop. Just because, like, that's such a recent series, and I was not expecting it to get an anime this quickly. But, hey, I mean, that's great. One of my favorite protags is going to get some sharing. And considering the popularity of that Corbeau guy in Pokemon Legends ZA, nicely dressed guys that have toxic-based superpowers are definitely going to be on the rise, is all I'll say. Also, I think maybe...
Whatever you want.
What are your Valor skills that you've got? Hasten Call, Merciful Rain, Plunder. I think I'm gonna hold off, actually. I'm gonna keep...
Hey, I'm here.
Keep you here.
Only willpower can save me now.
If I had some defense draughts, I would be golden right now, but I am... Oh, well, that would explain it. Fucking ranged assist. Alright. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, all is to say, games and anime coming out this year have got me pretty excited. And as for regular TV, I haven't really been on the ball of watching that lately. I have yet to even really finish Season 3 of Ragnarok, but I want to at some point. I just haven't had the time, and other shows have been distracting me, like Hajime no Ippo's distracted me, Mighty Nine's distracted me, Invincible distracted me.
just a lot of distractions and my work kind of keeping me a little busy. Which, you know, it happens.
Time to go.
You work full time, you get busy all the time.
Die.
Get up.
Victory will be ours. I'll carve through your defenses. Triumph is at hand.
Right, because the last time I left off on Ragnarok, a particular moment happened that had me really intrigued to continue, but I just hadn't, as I said, distractions. They happen.
I can barely stand. Be shielded.
This is just the beginning.
And I'm not talking about Records of Ragnarok. I'm not talking about that show. That's not the anime. That's not the show I'm referring to when I say Ragnarok. When I say Ragnarok, I'm referring to the live-action Norwegian series. Oh, wait, why the fuck did I not use that? I need to use that. There we go.
I'll not let Clive outdo me.
And you move to the campsite too.
I depart anon.
I've taken it.
All right, so you're good there, and
I'll never run from a fight.
Quite the challenge.
I may be outmatched.
oh god, shit.
Gray
Really?
skies loom
Okay.
ahead.
I doubt this will work. Yeah, I didn't think so. The heals probably come from their own innate healing abilities, so they aren't reviving anybody. What if I... did that? Ha! It's because they got the first strike.
Do your worst.
No mercy.
Take that. As I said, don't use items with shame, use items with pride. If they didn't want you to use them, then they'd either attach an achievement to it, or they would remove it. Like they did, like how they did with the healing items in DMC 5.
Dead and buried.
No shame in using them. They're there for a reason.
How can I assist?
Nowhere is too far. Sir.
Merely say the word. I ride at once.
All right.
Face me.
Prepare to be run through.
We'll do this to knock those foxes back.
This'll do it.
But yeah, I've just been more or less chipping away at shows that I've been finding interesting to finish, or at the very least start. And I know Ippo will be a project because it was a project of a manga to get through when I was reading it. And I'm kind of using the anime as like a refresher. Higher difficulties restrict your item use. Oh. Okay. See, that's nice, having a item restriction in terms of like how often you get to use them in a battle. You know, it'd be a real bullshit difficulty though, like some kind of true difficulty mode where you can only use a certain amount of items in your playthrough. Could you imagine that? That'd be the cruelest damn idea ever.
One thrust of the lance is all I need.
Keep us safe. You going to thank me? You have my aid.
We can do this.
There we go.
If I must.
It'd be like the it'd be like that Dead Space difficulty where you get 5 saves in your entire playthrough. Right? Was it 5 or was it 3? I can't remember which of it was. Also, you're going to go take out these guys too. Never mind, you are not.
At your service.
Jesus, okay. You can't revive anybody.
Yeah?
You're gonna sit
Got something
there.
for me to shoot? Let's get moving.
We're gonna have you chip away that. For Unicorn Overlord, I think the coolest thing they could do now is show you the battle forecast. Yeah. Yeah, it would be. Okay. Good God. Oh, we're getting close to halfway done on this, and I've made only progress on this half of things. So...
Not doing so good.
Fuck it. fuck it. Fuck it. We need to get some action going.
Heading there now.
Yeah.
Whatever you want. Over there, huh?
Quite the challenge.
Less than ideal.
I must stand strong.
Sometimes decisively winning or decisively losing can come down to something as simple as one range assist. Yeah, that's... I mean, I've had that. I've been using... The last time I used some items to get rid of the range assists, that has genuinely turned the tide for me. So, yeah. So, is using items kind of a cop-out in some instances? Yes, but can it save your ass in the long run? Absolutely. So, don't feel shame for using items. They're there for a reason. They're put there for a reason. If they didn't want them there, then they wouldn't have put them there in the first place. Some things do have an intention in games, whether, you know, whether
I'm prepared for anything.
Whether they're helpful. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Nowhere is too far.
What if I just did a fucking heavy swing?
Merely say the word.
That didn't help at all. Okay.
I'm prepared for anything.
Shit.
What if I made swifter than the wind?
What if I made an attack for the catapult?
Consider it done.
You know, in retrospect, having Monica be over at the here instead of there would be a better idea since she's got the two hammer.
I'll never run from a fight, and yet.
Oops. The other thing I need to remember is that I need to save some space between units so I don't have that happen again. Oh well.
Don't despair.
And that explains their healing. God, these these knights in the back. Row heals. About to say row knights, but that is not what they're called.
This should help.
As the sun sets, the true battle begins. Yeah, because the beast people are gonna go fucking rampant. Also, ad break starting in 5 minutes. Heads up.
Don't rush to your doom.
Stop it still!
Oh, that explains how I lost. Okay. Now Adel's level 30. Shit. Well, at least their defenses are high for a little bit.
I'm in their firing range.
I await your next command.
Alright, heal everybody in range. Monica gets revived. Athilion's good now.
What I can do.
Your will shall be done.
Poor Athelion, you really
Time to go.
are not suited for this place. Why can't you go over there and grab that there item?
I'll not let Clive outdo me.
Alright.
At once.
This is gonna be fun.
The time is at hand.
You go attack. How's the range on your... just kind of barely reaches there. So I guess you just go into the trees. Maybe I should...
Got something for me to shoot.
You know what? No. You go back them up.
Let's get moving.
You're nothing.
Even with first strike, you're not really going to get anything on that.
I'll see it done. Go get him.
Alright, we'll bounce them back. It sucks that the catapult can't do friendly fire on the enemies. That would be really helpful and handy. I've never had Monica as a leader. Didn't realize there were so many people that compared themselves to Clive. He's popular for a reason. He's genuinely really strong, and he's voiced by Octopimp. What else could you want?
Better keep this going. Who can't protect themselves.
Ooh! Wait, that's great! Hold on.
I stand ready.
You have stamina left, don't you? I think you do. Yeah. Hold on. With row smash? That's really... Where's the fucking thing? Where's the hourglass?
Where is it? There it is. First, you need to get the fuck out of there.
Nowhere is too
Move.
far. Understood.
Shit! Too late.
Try and make this fun, yeah?
Well.
I am your shield.
Yeah, Clive and Monica and their dynamic have been a really, really, really big lifesaver. Clive in particular has just been really good. I have not had many complaints with him so far because of the buffs that he has and a lot of the genuinely good attacks that he's got. And Adel's got the same deal since he's also a Cavalier.
Just relax.
God, you had the War Puppy, you had the right idea. I really should have had Aubin in the back this whole time. Alright,
I fear I'm fading.
fuck, that stung. Well. Sucks to use that all, but again, I can buy more. It's what buying stuff's for, and I'll probably buy them off stream. I had Clive, Adel, and Renault on the team squad. They pretty much functioned identically. Yeah, they function identically, but I mean, shit, they're good for a reason. Heavy swing, I guess, to chip them. And you know what? To give them an extra boost, you get hot crust bun. And you also get a hot crust bun for when you're back in the action.
Nowhere is too far.
Oh, God.
Merely say the word.
Oh, man, that is just fucking rough. Because the idea that I might... Nope, they have one shot left. Never fucking mind. This is... I think this place... This area, I think, is a wash. I might have to just depart.
At your service.
Have them depart for now.
Sir.
And let them regroup and try again.
I'm prepared for anything.
And I'm going to instantly end this. But we have the ad break coming up, so I'm going to go ahead and turn on the BRB. So get yourself hydrated, stretch, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. And we're back. Thank you for your patience. Tanks and attackers of their squad. I had a sniper with a bow that didn't shoot very hard, but reduced attack. Yeah. Sybil? Oh, an elven Sybil. I was like, who's Sybil? Is that a character I haven't gotten yet?
Say the word.
Alright. Fall back for now.
No running.
Because once that, oh, Jesus. Because once the, once they're grouped up, I think I'll feel more confident, because Elaine and the others are going to take down the bottom area first, and then we can move to the top. There we go.
I have you.
Winter.
Yeah, I figured that'd be the damage. Ow. I'm sorry, what was that percentage chance? 0 because of the shadow? Yeah, figured. Well, I'm not leaving that well alone. I'm going to have you go down. Also, Hodrick, no. Shit, I used the last healing item. All right, I guess maybe I'll have you go, and Aubin, you go meet up with them.
This may prove difficult.
Oh, God. Oh, right, because she's... Okay. Fuck. Alright, well, we'll just have to learn that lesson the hard way. I forgot Ocles was down. There's a lot to keep track of in this fight. I've been focusing too hard on the right. Nighttime and out of revival items. Now we gotta get... Yeah, now I gotta really...
Temporary fix.
Now I really have to start using my brain here.
I'm here to help.
Because unfortunately, they're tanky and can heal themselves. Oh, God. Alright, well, Monica can take them out.
What is it?
Can he take them? Jesus Christ, it's Ilion!
I'll show you what I can do.
Oh.
Come then.
Also, I'm giving a hot cross bun to... No, grilled steak. Elaine, you get a steak. Shit.
Forward.
Maybe I should have had Elaine go up. Oh well. Again, lesson learned.
This is nothing.
A fine bout.
Can Elaine take... Okay,
path is
wonderful.
set.
I'm far from helpless.
I don't know, Scarlet. Alright, well, fuck. Okay, this isn't good. Actually, let's have...
Ready to move.
Based on Elaine's level compared to everyone else, I think you might rely on it too much. Yeah, I think I do too. It's just...
Time is at hand.
Past experience when it came to strategy games was that if
Onward.
I need to power level the Lord up because they tend to start off at some of the weakest unless they're Ike from Path of Radiance. And I'm trying to keep everybody up in levels, but they're just not...
I'll show you what I can do.
They're just not doing so hot otherwise. Like, that's the issue. Like, level-wise, they just... I'm catching them up, but damage output-wise, I don't know if it's my party or what. But something's not doing well. Because look at Monica. She's able to clean house. Some of them can clean house really well. It's just... I think it's just bad matchups, I guess.
Together now.
It's like bad matchups like a hedgehog in a condom factory. Or, or like laxatives in a fashion show. That's a bad matchup. Or that's another bad matchup. Or someone with IBS on a plane. You know, like there's just some bad matchups that I've encountered here. All right, if I can at least
I depart anon.
get some other things done.
What is it?
All right, well, they can at least do some damage there. Okay,
How can I help?
yeah, I mean, I did my best to get Scarlet's unit up to as best as I could, but...
I'm far from helpless.
Okay,
I
she can at
handle
least
it.
do that. Elaine, you go there. Never mind.
Your villainy ends here.
I'm just gonna skip it. It's a total win anyway, and nobody dies.
Well fought.
So we'll do this. All right, and then that happens, and then... I'm actually gonna have Fran haste everybody in this section, and then we can sort of build up Valor points and then use them gradually.
I'll do what I can. I'll do it.
It's looking bleak.
Even if I give you a draught, please. There we go. This party sucks. I should not have made this dynamic. I was just trying to throw together some characters that need leveling. But I should not have done that for a level 29 area. In retrospect. You might want to rethink what you just said. What, that this party sucks? Because literally all I did here was just give him a little boost with the attack item.
None can defeat me. Getting stronger by the day.
I won't hold you back.
Easy enough. Time to go.
Because the only reason why I won there is because I gave him an item boost.
End of the road.
Okay, then you will take care of these mages.
In any case, yeah, sometimes it can come down to just one bad matchup and then you're kind of hobbling.
For me to shoot.
All right, you know what? No, I was about to use arrow rain. That would be a really stupid idea.
Over there, huh?
Okay.
Come then.
You do this. And yeah, I know I rely on the lane a lot, but I wanted to at least have him be up to snuff so that I don't get a game over if his team dies. Which I have come close on because of some bad matchups again. Like, in the one big fight that you get near that big port, holy shit, that one knight in the garrison just made me want to pull my hair out. It was insane.
A fine bout.
But yeah, in any case, like, I understand I need to vary up how I divvy my experience in my teams. It's just...
What next, Your Highness?
Sometimes you gotta do the SpongeBob all reliable for a reason. You know?
You got eyes? We shall see our duty through. I want to watch you squirm. Behold my might.
Oh, wait. Oh, what you just did, not what I just said. Well, what I just did as far as, like...
Didn't even service of my people.
I mean, I got Athelion to live. Easy there, I'm just a regular old wolf, and all of us are natural-born fighters, you know. Anyway, this is yours if you want it. Yes, thank you. All right. Monica,
do you realize who
you can do some damage. Oh, please. I'm gonna need you back.
I must.
Never mind, you were fine. I thought you sent a squad to die. No. Oh, you were talking about Monica. No, Morton and Keitra are there. They... See? Look at that. Morton and Keitra are here. They can chip away at them, and then they're going to heal. Ocleese will come back. Well, not her specifically, but her squad will. And if need be, Monica can just, you know, heal their rogue. Oh, God. I was mixing up your squad with the enemy squad. Oh. Yeah, I do that sometimes, too.
I shall ease your pain.
Not looking great.
Already?
To strength.
All right, I want Athelion to actually go to this tower.
I'll handle it.
And then Ocleese can actually sit in that garrison and heal up. So that works out pretty nicely. Giving Travis that ballista would be a really good idea, but I need them to start... I need this guy to actually get through here, so if he can get through there and then free up the ballista, Travis can then get that and then start pecking these off and level up slowly. His whole squad can. So we'll do this.
End of the road.
There we go.
I can't give up.
Behold my might.
Gonna get...
We shall see our duty.
There we go. Wing rest.
Not bad for an ex-thief. Never should have crossed me. Got something for me to shoot? Best get moving.
Never should have come here. True Nords never back down.
Oh, God.
I shall teach you the
I forgot the
lunacy of
ballista
your
are gonna
ways.
hurt me bad.
I'll settle
I need
this.
to am spray there now.
Our efforts shall not come to naught.
Nice.
All good. I believe in you.
I'm so glad I gave that Blade Dancer's accessory to Keitra, because having it on... Okay, question for you, War Puppy. When you gave an item to a unit, did you ever see that they did their buffings towards the end of their turn when logically they really should not have, no matter how, you know, much you tried to rearrange it? Because I had that with Aramis. He, for some reason, just was allergic to buffing himself either within the beginning or near the beginning of the fight. And he just kept using Dancer's Blade after he used all of his attacks. And I was like, buddy, what are you doing? Okay.
Whatever you want.
Get the fuck over here right now. Actually, we've got like 7.
Got something for me to shoot? Last words.
There we go. Come to think of it, I also had some bad dynamics in terms of, like... Well, not dynamics, but just matchups with certain characters being wonky. Like, I mentioned it before, but Tatiana would, for some reason, only ever use her healing skills on Elaine. I set my tactics pretty meticulously for every squad, so if a character did something when I didn't want them to, I went straight into the tactics page to figure it out. Yeah. Well, the problem that happened with Tatiana was that no matter what, even if I set her to, like, do any other kind of stuff with her healing, she always only healed Elaine. But when I changed her to another squad, she was healing everybody else more evenly, and I'm like, what the fuck?
I'll take that any day.
So, yeah, fair to say that confused the shit out of me.
Don't want to move. We march. Onward.
Okay, now that's free. Deploy. Travis.
No surprise
there.
Got something for me to shoot?
Can I get them? I can get them both.
Stronger than ever.
And what if I did a cheeky conveyance stone and got them back to the command post to not only guard it but to heal?
Yeah.
Rest. And now they're good.
Yeah.
Heh.
Sure.
A futile endeavor.
Okay. So the bears will be done there. And then O'Cleese can sit there. Sounds odd? Yeah, it was really weird. Did you have still prioritize cavalry? No! It was prioritizing health percentage. Like, below 50 health, below 25 health. Even though I have accessories on Elaine that gives him a healing ability. And she just kept healing him exclusively. It was so weird. It's like, I don't know how else to describe it. It was just fucking strange.
What's next?
I'm here.
I may be outmatched.
Oh shit. Yeah, you are outmatched. I'm just gonna let this loss happen and then there, and then
How
Chloe, you do your life aid.
I shall persevere.
Who's got the healer here? Oh,
Merely
right.
say the word.
Here.
I needed that.
There. I would need to see the squad and the tactics when it happened to figure it out. You can, well, I don't remember if I had the tactics up specifically, but for the other stuff, I think my prior streams may have some details on that. And you can find them on my YouTube. My YouTube's got all of my VODs for Unicorn Overlord and most of my other streams up till now. I've been archiving my VODs for years.
At once.
Actually, Elaine, I'm going to have you go this way. And you were going to go take out that mage.
The path is set. I fear for our safety.
Oh, God.
Will not fail.
Healing you.
Not bad.
Care to dance?
Not finished yet.
Oh, of course, you got a guard off on that.
That must have hurt.
As good as Rosalind is, her... You want me to solve the puzzle? We'll have specific video times, so I'm not going to go hunting them down. That's understandable. Understandable. I completely get that. I don't have a specific...
Your villainy ends here.
I don't have a specific timestamp, so I'm sorry. That's very fair, though. In terms of the other stuff that I can't think of many other weird quirks I've encountered. with
Victory grows ever closer.
I can't think of many other bizarre
take what's
quirks
ours.
that have happened with this game in terms of the tactics and
I'm
stuff.
far from helpless.
Also, I'm actually
I'll
view
do it.
Garrison there so that you can do some stuff.
Less than ideal.
Face me and be cut down.
Try and make this fun, yeah?
But yeah, it was just strange. So all in all, so far a lot of this game though has been very solidly designed. It's just I'm still getting used to how things are with this, since this is more involved of a strategy game than I'm used to. Well, not to say the other games that I've played aren't involved, but I'm getting used to how things function here.
You okay? You good?
Especially since this is also my first Vanillaware game, so I'm getting used to how that is too.
What do you need?
You get a steak.
I stand ready.
Ready to move. You're done for.
All right. Yeah, I also know that 13 Sentinels likely has similar types of mechanics with it as well. I saw like a glimpse of gameplay years ago, but I've not played it, but someday I will, because I hear nothing but fantastic things about its story. And apparently the things I heard about that game's story had put this game's story kind of under like a particular scrutiny of like it's not as different, I guess. I don't think I've played any other vanilla-based Team Break studio. Oh yeah, like Vanillaware, from the sounds of it, is like a studio truly made with some genuine passion and care for what they do. I mean, down to even Yoko Taro, the creator of the Nier series, saying that Vanillaware is a studio that needs to exist.
Try and make this fun, yeah?
As far as like how their past as a studio is. Because the prior games they've made, Dragon's Crown, Odin Sphere, 13 Sentinels, this... Was there a fifth game? I don't remember if there was a fifth game. Was there a fifth game? Hold on. While this plays, I'm gonna... What were their games again? Okay. Was it Princess Crown? Hold on. Their own original stuff. Okay, so they've had earlier releases than Dragon's Crown, but Dragon's Crown... Muramasa the Demon Blade. Muramasa the Demon Blade, Odin Sphere, Dragon's Crown, 13 Sentinels, Unicorn Overlord, Fantasy Earth, The Ring of Dominion. I don't know if that released in the West or not. Grand Knight's History. And so yeah, they don't have a ton of releases, but they're it's like some of their most well-known games like Muramasa and Odin Sphere got re-releases, and Dragon's Crown. So they've got a good pedigree as a studio. They've got a good amount of stuff going on for them.
No running.
They've got a good amount of stuff going on for them. But I just hadn't been too deep into their stuff because other games had caught my attention, and I also just haven't been on the ball about trying them out. But after this, I think I might do so. And you definitely can understand their likenings to particular designs throughout their games if you look up Dragon's Crown in particular. Trust me, you'll get it if the elven fencers are any indication. Especially the female elven fencers.
You good?
Like, it's interesting because
how can I assist?
A lot of the game's designs here have been very like tame as far as the skin being shown. Like, there's Selvi, and then there's a lot of the jiggle, but Then you see the female elven fencers, and it's like, whoa, her ass is just out.
You're done for.
All right. We'll get this back, and then we can start storming through a bit more.
Will not fail.
Yeah, like, I've also, though, learned over the years to not entirely put too much faith in one particular studio with their pedigree, because there's always a chance that, you know, one executive's going to have an idea about the future of their studio and how they develop, and unfortunately, that's turned out for the worse, especially over the past few years, as far as, like, games that don't, you know, games that may take a long time to do, which I understand that, but also with generative AI and how invasive that's become in a lot of discussions around game development. that particular situation's never, ever fun to see. But, you know, best you can do is just make it known to these executives, like, hey, we're not cool with this and we want better.
I'll show you what I can do.
Garrison, you're gonna rest. Okay. Okay, things are looking better. I'm seeing some more blue on the map.
Best be careful. You're nothing.
Like, as I said, Larian lost a lot of goodwill because of all the shit happening with their CEO. CD Projekt Red's doing the same thing, and apparently Witcher 4 might get involved with it, which fucking blows, because people are looking forward to playing as Ciri in that game. Oh god. Yeah, so, all this to say, like, Vanillaware's got a good pedigree going. Let's just hope they don't fuck it up. Based on this, they seem, yeah, like, just based on this, they seem like a good studio that genuinely likes what they do, albeit they've got some funny ideas about making PC ports and their reasonings behind as such. Like, I can't for the life of me fathom why they wouldn't do PC ports of some of their more popular games. But apparently that question had been asked enough, and an answer that was given was that they didn't want to... They didn't want to, like... I've only played Witcher 3. Are Geralt and Ciri all in the Witcher games? Geralt is, Ciri is not. Geralt is in all of the Witcher games since he's the protagonist. Ciri is only in the third game, as she is the primary reason for Geralt's adventure in that. And if you want context as to who Ciri may be to Geralt on why he did that, like, you get it in The Witcher 3 that she was like a daughter to him, but to gain further context on it, you actually need to read the Witcher books, which I did, and I enjoyed that. In fact, if there's anything that I could be grateful for to The Witcher is that The Witcher got me into reading. The Witcher got me into reading books more actively, or even listening to audiobooks, which does count as reading. I won't hear anything to the contrary. I love audiobooks. So, yes. I've not heard any other kind of plans about a Witcher game that doesn't star Geralt, but, I mean, besides The Witcher 4, and... Again, it sucks, because, like, it sounds like a good prospect, but, you know, CD Projekt are not immune to bad press, as far as, you know, their games getting under a bad light.
Prepared for anything.
Which blows, but yeah, that's...
My steed is swifter than
that's
the wind.
how it be, sometimes. Alright, Elaine's going that away. Actually, no. Elaine,
it's merely a bit of pain.
You go this way, because I want you to get revived.
How can I help?
Now then.
I'm far from helpless.
Resurrection on you.
My thanks. We march. The path is set.
Yeah, I technically have only played The Witcher 3. I've only really experienced Witcher 1 and 2 through stuff like, through video essays about the games more than anything, and while...
Onward.
Order complete.
Good. We march. The path is set. Onward.
And while they seem like fascinating games, I definitely don't really want to play them because apparently they are just inundated with jank. I heard 27 fixed most of its issues and is a good game now. Kind of. Yeah, I'm of the same mind. I see people play it, and it seems like it's finally become the game that it was meant to be. But I don't know. Like after all this stuff with how they've been acting, it doesn't really encourage me to want to try it. And you know, yeah, it was broken at launch, which was unfortunate. So I also had avoided it at launch for that reason too.
I can handle it.
So, believe me, I get that logic of wanting to stay off a game in its initial release. As the unfortunate victim of somebody that, well, not victim, as the unfortunate buyer of No Man's Sky when that first released, which is another case of game released and under-promised for everything. And then it became the game that it was meant to be later. Don't remember having too much jank issues in Witcher 3. When I say jank, I mean mostly in Witchers 1 and 2 because of how old their tech is.
The only way we know how. And don't try and stop us. After everything I told you, all the pain Zenoira's put on us. This is your answer? You're even worse than the old bear.
Forgive me, Govil. You may not understand them now, but I have my reasons.
Sure you do. Let's just get this over with, yeah?
With me!
Come on! Let it show.
Not bad.
And I will say, the janks that I experienced in Witcher 3 were more like hilarious graphical glitches as opposed to anything genuinely debilitating to the playthrough. Like for instance, you know the dwarf that manages the bank in Novigrad?
Impressive,
I encountered a particularly funny glitch where
I'm far from helpless.
I encountered a glitch there where his arms from like the wrists up to his elbows were just gone. Like they still moved like they were there, but for whatever reason, they just weren't there anymore.
I'll do what I
and
can.
It was really funny.
I'll do it.
If a bit uncanny. And there had been other graphical glitches that I think I saw back in the day, but that was back in the day. I barely remember what I did a week ago. So, yeah. All this to say, Witcher 4 seemed like a prospect that'd be really neat, but then CD Projekt Red ruined a lot of their goodwill with some of the statements, and
you know it.
People were already shaky after the 2077 release, and yeah. That doesn't mean never say never when it comes to
nowhere is too far.
Cyberpunk in the future, but
I gotcha.
Not particularly inclined to want to play it right now. You know?
At your service.
Let's do a hastened call to get all of them up to speed.
Good choice.
All right.
Really say the word. I shall persevere. I'm prepared for anything.
Wild Rush tends to be really good, but...
What do you need?
What if we did this? You ever watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Yes, I did actually. I liked it.
Stand ready.
I will say though, probably my favorite of Trigger's shows is definitely Dungeon Meshi.
Understood.
How can I assist?
Like Dungeon Meshi and Cyberpunk are probably the two Trigger shows that I'd say I like the most so far. Like, that's not to say Trigger's bad, far from it. Like, they're a very good studio that's made a lot of good shows that people really like, but I don't know, their shows just weren't always my cup of tea whenever I would see them.
Like, Kill la Kill wasn't, and I saw Promare in a group Discord watch, which Promare's good, and, fast-paced and everything, which was nice. But Dungeon Meshi and Cyberpunk felt like a departure from their usual style, which I really liked. Kill la Kill seems overrated to me. I saw the first couple episodes when it was out, originally, way back in, 2013? And it just... I understand it's got some messages to it that people dive into, but... I don't know. I just couldn't get into it, And yeah, Dungeon Meshi, I agree, that's great. And was Season 2 slated to come out this year? I think it was.
Nowhere is too far.
I'll never run from a...
Oh my, getting out of this one.
No, you fucking don't. You are not healing up your damage. No. Yeah, the Dungeon Meshi Season 2 I'm pretty excited for because what I've enjoyed about Dungeon Meshi is so much of its world building and how the characters interact with it, and honestly, it can be a really great inspired D&D campaign. Like, if that ever got put into some kind of tabletop module, I think people would latch onto that like a goddamn lamprey eel. Like, just imagine the prospect of getting to make your own tall man or dwarf or
Take it easy.
short foot, half foot. Like, if you could just make a character within the Dungeon Meshi world and, play as them
How can I assist?
in the dungeon and have your own little adventures. Like, that'd be rad. I'd love that.
Less than ideal.
Jesus, okay.
Gonna be a problem.
Well,
I'll never run from a fight.
I really like that they didn't dedicate every episode to food. When something important was happening, they had a few yeah, it wasn't... There had been a formula, but the formula wasn't that wasn't always the deal with it. Something that Campfire Cooking in Another World didn't do. Oh, is that what happened with that? I mean, frankly, I don't expect a whole lot anymore out of something like an isekai, outside of it maybe having some gimmick to it that's really cool, but to be frank,
Don't go dying on me.
as much as there's some isekais that can be fun and good, genuinely, too much of that genre has ruined fantasy and anime, or like generally been a genre that's now really mired in making the experience a dredgingly bad experience. It's just not good. And
Just relax.
it's because, like, no matter what kind of spin they give, it's the same shit. No matter what spin they give on it, it's still the same shit. No matter what.
I stand ready.
And it's very depressing that is the case here.
Merely say the word.
Oh my god. Robin. Alright, Fran, change course. You take care of these fuckers.
What do you need? Heading there now.
Because, like, I think of some of the isekais that existed in the 90s and how beloved they are as far as actually having a story with characters that, while strong, aren't overpowered, or, while important, aren't, like, the sole problem to any solution. Because I love the Vision of Escaflowne. That's one of my favorite animes ever.
Understood.
And, you know, that's an isekai. So yeah, all this to say,
It's ours now.
it's a frustrating endeavor when you're dealing with
I'm far from
with a
helpless.
genre that has just been that rampant in popularity, rampant in notoriety and infamy, and it
Witness
sucks.
the might of an angel.
All right, I'm gonna use a Valor skill to heal everybody in this vicinity.
My wound was closer than I would like.
Do your worst.
So,
This'll do it.
yeah.
Go get him!
because there had been a couple isekai that I remember seeing that had some genre bending ideas that were really good. But you know, otherwise it just kind of fell flat in the end. One that I remember checking out the manga for was Gate. That series about a gate appearing in the middle of modern-day Japan that connected them to another world, but it wasn't like through one single person. It was literally nation to nation from different dimensions, which had some cool stuff to it and a lot of cool political intrigue. But the anime apparently fell really flat. So, yeah, that's why I kind of kept to the manga for a while before I eventually stopped for a reason that I can't really remember for the life of me. I think I got distracted again.
You got it.
I liked Gate, yeah, like
for anything.
the anime just felt like they really flattened out the manga in terms of the designs in particular.
If they truly seek a battle they can't escape, then so be it. Armsmen will see them regret this incursion.
You're done for.
Yeah, like, I liked the manga of Gate because it kept the characters also looking really unique too, on top of it still having some of the cool intrigue. Like, we were talking earlier about how the Bestrels in this game are not just regular person with animal features. Gate had that. It had, like, there were these bunny ladies that, you know, while they were bunny ladies, they weren't a human with bunny ears. They clearly had more fur-like features on their bodies and were taller and stronger. Not the case in that anime. That anime, they became generic bunny girls, and I'm like, no! What happened? You became like Wish.com. You became Wish.com bunny girls. Where are the cool ones? Bring those back, please.
Good thing I'm here.
Actually, positive anime news note that I just remembered. Black Lagoon. That is apparently getting a potential spotlight since the manga is going to be continuing there. Which I'm happy about. I'm happy to hear, because I really like that series a lot.
Do you want to die?
I imagine the DVDs probably are going for a premium, though, since Funimation shut down, but I love Black Lagoon. So hearing that not only is the manga continuing, but the prospect of the anime continuing could be, you know, in the works. Ooh. What do you mean by spotlight? I mean, like, getting attention, you know? Like, Black Lagoon's getting some attention, which I'm happy about. That's what I mean by spotlight.
Prepare to be run
Like, when something's just getting some attention, even fleetingly from, you know, outlets of news and what have you. So, I'm just glad to hear that Black Lagoon's getting some attention on that front, because for the longest time it's been remembered as a great action series that ends on a pretty okay note anime-wise, as well as with the OVA movie thing that they had. But I know the manga continues after.
Might I give my steed a rest? How can I assist?
I forget exactly where I ended in the manga of Black Lagoon, but I remember it was somebody getting involved in something that Revy and Rock ended up having to interject in. And by the way, I know Revy and Roberta are pretty popular as waifus in that, but my waifu of choice in Black Lagoon is actually Balalaika. I like a lady in power. What can I say? God, I love that skill. But yeah, if Black Lagoon could ever get more stuff to it, that's positive for me. I will absolutely take that. I will take it with some mac and cheese. Alright, I want to do that. And then Adel. Golden Hourglass. God, Jesus, we're at the 4-hour mark?
Face me and be cut down.
This fight's taken a while. I didn't expect a side quest fight to take this long. I'm guessing it's shorter if you pick a side, but Jesus.
I've grown stronger. It seems you've misjudged me.
Guess this is what happens when you want to just kind of play both sides on this.
I ride at once.
All right.
Now.
I stand ready.
I'll not let Clive outdo me.
Do
At
that.
once.
Athelion, you stay there in case
You'll not be disappointed.
something else comes up. You know what? I'm going to have you suss out if there's more units in the forest.
Nowhere is too
You
far.
grab. Actually, yeah, you go
At
grab
once.
this. No, I meant no. Grab,
I
grab
stand
item.
ready.
Grab item.
Sir,
Yeah, this one was a slog for me too. It's
I'll be taking that.
yeah, like not that it's
Nowhere
bad.
is too
I understand the reason why it would be hard given the nature of the conflict, but Jesus, this takes a while.
Just grab it and run.
At your service.
Oh, if I did a cheeky chip away.
How can I assist?
And then, what if I did a wild rush on you? Nope.
Looks right to me.
I'm prepared for anything.
How'd that do?
Do your worst.
Oh, wow. Okay, so I took care of the owls, which helps. Although I used it to build up experience for a bunch of my squads. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I wanted to do with Travis.
Good thing I'm here.
But given how high a level this is, I think that was probably a mistake.
Steady on!
You've got this.
Don't rush to your doom.
59 and that's a hit? What the fuck?
Do you want to die?
Well then.
Nowhere is too far. I stand ready.
Petra
Understood.
can do something
Merely
about
say
that.
the word.
Aubin, you stay there. Elaine,
We march.
you withdraw.
Onward.
Travis, you withdraw
Sure.
too. 59 is more than half. I know, I know, but
Prepare to be run through.
oh come. Oh right, I can't change it. I can't change it because then
Keep us safe.
Adel can't be on top of there. All right. Well, net zero anyway, so it's fine.
Don't despair.
Go on.
If I must.
Oh, good thing you
Be
healed there.
careful. This should help.
Never in doubt.
Okay, and then you can actually go in and finish them off. All right.
Got something for me to shoot? Over there, huh?
Oh wait, I have an idea.
No mercy.
I have an idea to get that bridge out of the enemy hands. God damn! It wipes out everything she's got, but damn, that row attack is good.
Be restored.
Nina strong. Okay, now,
Whatever you want.
can this reach to both? No.
Just a moment.
One thrust of the lance is all I need.
Actually, yeah, use that opportunity to get
This'll
Tatiana
do.
up to health. There we go.
Steady on.
You've got this.
'Cause even if he doesn't end up taking the entire thing down,
I suggest you be more careful.
then Tatiana can heal herself.
Do you want to die?
There we go.
Stay safe.
There we go. Alright, and then Fran can wipe him out. Adel can then do his thing. And
You're
then
nothing.
Archer Man can attack the bridge, and then Monica can swoop in and garrison.
Huh? Let's see just how strong I can My Griffin needs a rest.
There we go. You rest
At your
up.
service.
I'm prepared for anything.
Garrison.
My steed is swifter than the wind.
Got something for me to shoot? Yeah?
Teehee.
Well, time is with us. Should we only keep our focus?
Okay. We're doing better. Actually, let's have you garrison that.
Witness the might of an angel. Your will shall be done.
A simple matter.
All right. Tail feather.
How can I assist?
Garrison that, actually.
I shall teach you the lunacy of your ways.
Whatever I must.
Our train
Although I can't
has
think of
left-
many other characters that talk about wanting to be better than Clive, than Monica, and Adel. Are there others that I'm not knowing about?
Together now. Have my spear.
Damn it!
I'll do it.
This ain't magic attack. I think it's just those two. Okay.
Bowing out already? Your will shall be done.
I'm gonna
I
hold
depart
off on
anon.
this, actually. All right.
What is it?
Well, it looks like there actually is not any other units around.
will.
So
Where should I go next?
we will
I've done as you
actually...
bade me.
I'll
Oh,
show you what I
wait,
can
hold
do.
on. I have an idea. You garrison
I'll
here.
handle it. I've time to go.
And then, what if I did a thundercloud to chip away at Bertrand?
I stand ready.
How do you... Okay.
I take to the skies.
Okay. And there's nobody else south except for Travis, who only
I'll be here if you need.
just now withdrew.
Any last words?
A futile endeavor.
I got you.
Okay, we'll do this to get them chipped down a bit.
I'll settle this.
Here!
Victory is assured. Yield.
And I know there's still a bunch of areas we need to yet liberate, or at least do quests of, since there's still some grayed out villages and garrisons here.
I'll do it.
You really invest yourself into these areas to get everything unlocked the best you can. There we go. Healer's knocked out. Wonderful.
You okay?
'Twas never in doubt.
Okay, good. And
Got something for
then
me to shoot? Be done before you know
I'll
it.
not let Clive outdo me.
End of the road.
that's fine. I'm not gonna bring Elaine out right now. Because you're right. I've been relying on him a lot, and
We strive together. Behold my might.
So I'm gonna see if I can get them to chip away at Bertrand to earn some more experience. See new items I can get. Yeah, that's the other thing that I've been doing is anytime I see an item unique to a particular village or town,
I'm prepared for anything. Consider it done.
I usually try to buy those first.
I
While figuring
shall
out how to
teach you
figure
the
out how to make the
lunacy
most of the
your
new moves.
ways.
Yeah, that can be very satisfying.
My life is for Cornea.
Situation with me is just I'm trying to figure out who should get what to optimize their stuff best. Because the other thing is, some of the equipment they've got have been some of the best that they've gotten
I'll show you
yet.
what I can do.
Like, oh god. Like, some of the equipment that I've given them has been just what they've rocked for a while. Like, Clive has had the Sanguine Spear that he's had since I first got that spear for him, and it's been really good for him. So, yeah.
At once.
What next, Your Highness?
Actually, no, not yet. I want to wait until...
Time to go.
What if I... Travis probably can't do anything against him, right? No, I didn't think... Well...
Won't take long.
I'm here.
How can I assist?
There we go.
Yeah? Over there, huh?
Merely say the word.
Your will shall be done.
Nowhere is too far.
What now?
Oh shit.
Pray to whatever god will save
Well,
you.
spawned an enemy quite literally immediately. That's fine. We wipe them out anyway. Oh, there goes Celeste.
Rest easy.
We strive together.
Gonna get done.
Bertrand's squad looks pretty tough.
Another
Yeah.
never should have
Bunch of bears and a fucking
whatever you
still. Not as good as if he had Celeste, but not bad.
Be done
So you'll
before
still
you know it.
I'll
engage.
not let Clive outdo me.
No on you.
You'll not be disappointed.
No on you.
I stand ready.
Fran, how do you do? Actually,
Understood.
let's
Got
have
something
Fran
for me
do
to
that.
shoot?
You go back and heal.
Over there, huh?
I've arrived.
Because I don't. What I want to do is chip away a bit and then maybe give
Face me
Travis
and
the
be
kill
cut
if
down.
I can help it.
Bloodthirsty fools. The only thing your aggression will accomplish is getting us all killed.
Now.
You can't do a murder hobo campaign in this campaign setting.
Onward. Don't let up.
That row smash is going to be what does it, along with Virginia's brandish.
I can help. I could never. We'll see it done.
Buff immunity, row heal. Okay, wonderful.
It is the fruit of my labor.
Okay, we did good damage.
What is
Actually,
it?
did I forget?
It's my duty as a priest. I'll do what I can.
No. I need to fix that party. That's not. I may have to trade people out.
Let's take what's ours.
Oh, good lord.
Time to go.
Yeah, you'll die.
I'll
I'm
show you what I
I'm
can
withdrawing
do.
you, buddy.
Heading off then.
Okay.
I stand ready. At your service.
He still. Yeah, she still does it.
I'm prepared for
I think
anything.
I'll just keep it at that. Because until he gets low enough, I want to ideally give them the final hit. So we'll do that.
You're nothing.
All right. Yeah, we're gonna do a fast forward because the ads are gonna play in about 30 seconds. I try to keep tabs on it so nobody misses anything, because, you know, while I could keep going while the ads are starting, I'd rather, you know, keep it to keep ad breaks for people that may not be subbed, you know, because I genuinely would want you all to go stand up and get hydrated. All right, I'm skipping there. Actually, a bit of a close call on that. Awesome, 2 of them are dead.
In His Highness's honor. I stand ready.
All right, ad break starting, so get up, stretch, hydrate, do whatever you need to do, and we'll be right back. Then we'll have an hour of no pre-rolls. And we are back. Thank you for your patience. All right. And you know, I was thinking about other strategy games that I will likely play down the line on stream, and one in particular that I know for certain has caught my attention that I want to try at some point, or at the very least to get through. I am very excited about the prospect of potentially playing Final Fantasy Tactics, because I have that on my PS5, so consider me excited on the prospect of playing that down the line.
Witness the might of an angel.
Because I've
will
heard
shall
nothing
be
but
done.
fantastic things about that game's narrative.
There in a second.
It just sounds like a really, really fantastic strategy game with a great story, so
I'm not
Blasphemous
I'm
fool.
excited about the idea of playing it.
Be shielded.
It's not personal.
I believe in you.
Hold
especially because the voice acting in it, from the bits that I've heard, sound really fucking good. And Ben Starr's in it, you know? Ben Starr's a great VA, and I love to hear him in games. Even if like his reputation in gaming nowadays has kind of been like, it's the funny voice guy Ben Starr, but memes aside, he is a genuinely really good VA. So getting to hear him in more stuff is always a pleasure. Absolutely deserves the love. Narrative was pretty solid, but as far as gameplay, I didn't like it as much as Fire Emblem games or Triangle Strategy. That's fair. Yeah, that kind of game structure can be a bit odd, but I did at the very least get used to... I feel like if I got used to Triangle Strategy, I could get used to Tactics, because in essence, Triangle Strategy is like a Final Fantasy Tactics game. It's got that kind of isometric look with manipulation of the battlefield to be at play there. And yes, I did play Triangle Strategy, but I didn't stream it. That was one of the games that I elected to play for myself, and I wanted to like its story in terms of the idea it played with being, 3 choices and you can manipulate the story as you go. But the story had this very unfortunate effect of, because of how certain strings of the story went, it led to, 1, the main character being kind of wooden and a bit bland, and 2, the only reason why you wouldn't pick something on your first playthrough would be to roleplay. Kind of like choosing the evil option in a story. Not that you picked options, and some of them definitely had a particular, like, oh, do you support this actually good person choice, or do you want to pick this other choice for narrative purposes? And I'm like, because the story that I ended up with was the one... Actually, maybe I should keep my mouth shut in case of spoilers, because I don't know how many of y'all have played Triangle Strategy. War Puppy, I know you have. I don't know who else watching might. Fuck it. Story spoilers for one of the routes you can pick in Triangle Strategy. Heads up. So, once I'm off this screen, you'll know when the spoiler discussion's over. So, the route that I went with in Triangle Strategy was the one where we freed the pink-haired people. I forget the name. Rosarians? Rose something. We freed the Rose something people from having to mine salt for the rest of their lives from the Theocracy. That's the word? Yeah, Theocracy. And Serenoa ended up dying at the end. And I didn't mind that conclusion, but I did also think, like, you could choose to divert from this storyline completely, and it felt just kind of like roleplay choices for the sake of that, you know? Kind of like how you'd see it in a Bethesda game where you could pick a different side that's more evil, like picking the Legion in New Vegas. So, yeah. All this to say, Triangle Strategy did have a lot of cool ideas to it. I liked some of the characters. I liked some of the consequences to the choices that you make, too. Full on, in my playthrough, Benedict left the party and never returned for the rest of the game. I was like, oh, that's a consequence I was not expecting. All right, yeah, game's got balls. I like that. So, cool things there. It's just, part of me kind of wishes it was just one solid story. I wished it was one story that had its consequences after, as opposed to like this branching narrative to try and fit a whole bunch of threads, or at the very least try to have a huge choices situation. But again, multiple playthroughs can lend out to trying out different things. I just felt that was also at the expense of the main character being a bit wooden and, you know, bland, because, you know, player choices had to impact his choices and how he influenced the other characters. I went with Benedict's path, siding with Aifrost. Yeah, I didn't side with Aifrost. I helped them escape, and Benedict left completely, which, again, ballsy of the game to have that kind of option in the first place. That's fucking crazy to have characters just go, I disagree with you on every
every deal on this, I'm gone. And they are just gone. That is a baller move. So, very nice to see. It'd be like, I mean, I guess kind of the option here is whenever you get to execute a character instead of recruit them. But yeah, it's I like whenever there is a consequence to a choice that results in a party member straight up, like, ousting themselves from you. That happens in Baldur's Gate, actually, if you pick certain choices with some characters, where they'll just, it's not like they don't become available, they just leave. So, yeah, that's just something in the game that I did like. And at the end of the day, it is a solid strategy game that's got a lot of cool ideas. And something that I always appreciated about that game was that you could, when a character is important to the story and is speaking, you could not only get to see their full character portrait, but also gain a quick little blurb about them, what their position in the world is, and their background. So yes, I loved that. I loved that, and I loved having that as like a refresher whenever I may not have played the game for a while. That and story, like, here's what happened up to this point, like, background details are really nice. I think depending on which path you chose, there was one character that was strongly opposed to it. I'm pretty sure Roland... Yeah. It would either have been Roland abandons you because you chose to stay, and then Benedict leaves you because you chose to leave. So, yeah, I think that's what I ended up getting. As for... I think if you sided with Roland, you will lose Frederica. I think you picked a different path than I did, in like as a whole, because I never went to Ace Frost at all. Most of my stuff was siding on freeing the Rosalians from the salt mines. I think you got a different story than I did. In any case, Final Fantasy Tactics. I'm excited to get to that at some point. As I hear that game is peak. And I really am endeared to it a lot, especially when one of the head writers of the story talked about the themings and inspirations behind how that game's narrative came to be in the midst of the post-bubble economy of Japan. And I'm like, shit, that's fucking crazy. I love that. Love that the dev just went out and said that shit. That's great to see. So I was excited. And as for triangle strategy stuff, you know, at the end of the day, solid game. The demo's still available if you want to play it, I think. Didn't it get delisted from Nintendo, actually, or other platforms, or am I misremembering? Let me double check that before I continue. I will admit that Triangle Strategy definitely could have used a rework on its name. Okay, yeah, Square Enix unexpectedly delisted from Nintendo Switch eShop. Okay, but it did return eventually last year, so that's good to know. And last year, I mean 2025. So it dropped randomly and then got put back. My issue with Final Tactics was after mid-game, the missions were either completely trivial if you had the time to set up, or challenging because enemies attack you. So it's either like a you over prepare and grind, or like the enemies get one good hit on you and then it's like a domino effect. Well, I'll cross that bridge when I get to it.
The crown grows lighter with each passing. Decades of diligence bring their little bit of tricorn pride for it.
Chaos shall never reign again.
Badger gauntlets. Ooh, that's pretty good. Because the funny thing is, I actually own Tactics Advanced on the Game Boy Advance. I don't remember how I got it. I think I got it from like a secondhand game store when I was visiting Texas, but I have that, and I played through a good amount of it, but I was having a problem with that game of feeling like I was spinning my wheels and didn't know where I was going. So, yeah. And I also have one Tactics Ogre game.
See if I've got it next to me, actually. You can probably imagine why this world be problematic. This would be problematic. Yeah. Permadeath system if you allow... Yeah, yeah. Oh, revive spells can miss? Oh! Oh, that's terrifying. Okay, yeah, I can see the incentive to grind if that ends up being a problem. Ugh. Also, can't you name characters that you can recruit from recruitment centers? Because that would be very fun. You know, have subscribers or followers be named characters in your playthrough. That'd be fun. Tactics Ogre. Is this the one that's got it? My Game Boy Advance SP that I'm holding right now? Nope, that's Breath of Fire. Hold on. And Breath of Fire 3, not Breath of Fire 1. Because I've got 3 as my game that I've yet to get back to. No, for shit, I'm going to have to look up a walkthrough on where I'm supposed to go. You can. Another cool thing is that every enemy has a name. Oh, man. That sounds awesome. Where the fuck did I put it? Is it in my DS? It is in my DS. Okay. So the one Tactics Ogre game I've got, if we're talking Atlas games too, I've got Tactics Ogre Knights of Lotus. That is the one I've got. And I hear this is one of the better ones, so... Yeah, I'm literally in that one at the final battle of it, so... Yep. Yeah, in the case, please. I want to move out. I'm going to have so much more space. Get in there. Even random monsters have all of names? Wow. They really went in depth. I got Tactics Ogre Reborn from Black Friday. After Zero. Oh, man. Please do not spoil Octopath Traveler 0. I have yet to get that in full. I did play the demo, and I am going to play it on stream at some point. I love Octopath Traveler. 2 is one of my favorite games ever. And like one of my top 5 RPGs of all time. Please do not spoil Octopath Traveler 0 for me. I've gotten as far as the 3-hour demo. I picked Thief, by the way.
What kind of farce are you playing at here? If I didn't know any better, I'd take you for invaders.
Govil, Bertrand, I ask that you listen to what I have to say. Both of you strive to walk a noble path. One by fighting to protect the weak, the other protecting them by not fighting. But by spending your time in blind rage, you lose sight of your shared goal.
Our enemy here is Zenoira, remember? We should be shouldering each other's burdens, not standing at our countrymen's throats.
It's like they say. One lonely arrow can be snapped no problem. But bundle them up, and they'll hold firmer than anything.
You picked a battle with us, just to teach us a lesson?
I'm ashamed to have lost sight of such an obvious truth.
Take us with you. I want to do what I can to end this war, for good.
Start with the Thief, but eventually change to Merchant. Merchant skills... Yeah, Merchant skill set's actually really strong, but I like the utility that the Thief has in combat, especially with the MP and HP stealing skills, since those count as a 2-hit skill, and if you're fighting an enemy that has armor break against daggers, since you can set... Oh, yeah, no, as I said, I get that. Like, I've played all the Octopath games, and so I am familiar with how good the merchant skills can be. Trust me, I know. So it's not a spoiler. Like, that kind of thing, everything that's in the demo isn't a spoiler to me, which is the first 3 hours or so of the game. So, yeah. And changing jobs, I know, is probably as simple as, like, you find the representing God statue in the world, and then you go like, hey, can I get options to change this job? And the God's like, sure, all right, here you go, fam. Here's your fucking skill. Now let me get back to watching Wheel of Fortune or something. And then it's like, you've got Merchant, you've got Warrior, you've got Dancer. So, yeah, I've not gotten to play it because, as I said, money's tight. I'm moving, and I just have so many other games I want to play right now, but Octopath Zero's on the list. I'm just going to be a bit late to the party on that one. And something that I saw, though, on Blue Sky that made me smile was a 3D artist and animator that I really respect a lot, Bunlith, who's the creator of Nightmare Cart and that Bloodborne PSX demake. She had essentially said that it's nice to have played a game that's very earnest like Octopath Zero, where while, yes, it is very like tried and true with its story about fighting the people that burned your village to the ground, it's not trying to be subversive or have any Whedonism, Joss Whedon style dialogue, which I am in agreement of. That's very nice. And it also still has the baller Octopath OST. Won't spoil how to change jobs that may or may not involve a statue like the other Octopath games. Yeah. I mean, they may do something different with it, like how they did, like how Chained Echoes does it, where it's like, oh, here's a class skill thing, but you gotta fight for it. So.
I'm of the same mind. Let me be a shield to those who can't shield themselves.
Hooray! It just took, what? It just took, what, a couple hours for me to get through that?
Look at
Jesus.
that. You even got the old bear riled up. So, what do you say?
That the both of you are most welcome additions. We shall face Zenoira as a force united.
But yeah, I think that's something that I also hope becomes more of a thing, is that when more games come out, we don't, like, turn up our noses at games that just earnestly pull a story that is, you know, not gonna have any major twists and turns about characters or their backgrounds or how the major story goes. But at the very least, it's still, you know, a good story. Gotta head to Walmart. Have a good Walmart trip. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate the discussion. Yeah. I'm actually thinking I might end soon anyway, since we are gonna close in on the 5-hour mark. And I want to get some shopping off-stream done in the game, not IRL.
I have to say, I'm impressed. Nobody in their right mind would take on 2 armies at once, but you did it, and came out on top. We could certainly learn from the valor you've shown here today. To that end, we're at your service, Sir Elaine.
Werebear, high HP and high defense. And then werewolves, finishing off weakened enemies. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and probably stop for now. Actually, wait, how much did that... Oh, yes. Oh, that's actually the rest of the map. Wonderful. Okay. Yeah, so I'll do some restorations off stream. Do I have rapport conversations available? I have one. Monica and Morard. So we'll do this conversation, and then I will stop there, since, you know, getting late, and I would like to, you know, also get my sheets onto my bed, because I did some laundry today. Yay, laundry! All right, Monica and Morard. And then we'll be done.
Have you ever heard of asking before you touch someone's mane, Monica?
My apologies, Morard. I scarcely even realized I was doing it.
I'm not sure I see how that's possible.
Well, it's merely that your fur reminds me of a house cat we used to keep in our manor.
This one must be taking some toll on you if you're mistaking a lion like me for a simple kitten.
Indeed it is. Ever since I joined the Liberation, it's felt as though life has been nothing more than one battle after the next. In truth, I often find myself wishing my old cat were still here to jump into my lap and ease my troubled heart. In any case, I should be going now.
Wait.
What is it?
I might not be the nimble little house cat you're used to, but if touching my mane can bring you the same comfort, then you're welcome to do so whenever you want.
You would truly grant me such an honor.
As long as you remember to ask first.
Then, might I pet your mane for a moment, Morard?
Go right ahead. I just hope it helps you relax a bit.
It's like... goes like... It's like that, that Paul Rudd, not Paul Rudd. Rudson, I think? Famous VA who...
that very famous VA who goes like, Paul, after you're done with a whole session of writing and voice acting and all these creative endeavors, what do you do to relax? And he goes, well, I get home and I pet my dog. You see, petting your dog, and the Chihuahua's just a fucking menace nibbling at his hands, and he's like, so funny. All right, so there we go. That is all. Holy shit, that fight was a lot. But that means now these entire areas are now liberated and ready for us to go in and shop and stuff. How much money have I got, actually? Okay, yeah, I can buy things. So, yeah, double save. So, yeah, thanks for joining me, everybody. I had a lot of fun tonight and a lot of fun discussions about all sorts of things. And for those watching on the VODs channel on YouTube, thanks for watching this far. If you want to see when I'm live next, I'm usually live on Twitch on the weekends mostly at 7 p.m. CST. Although for a little while after this weekend, I'm actually going to not be streaming because of, as I said, I'm moving. I'm moving on the 17th, and I have got to not only get a router for myself for the apartment, but also get a new desk for myself to set my whole computer up, because I want a new desk. So, yeah. Skip this, please. So, just letting you know that now. But for any other updates that I've got, be it games I'm going to play or other things, be sure to follow my Blue Sky and my Tumblr, and check on the YouTube community page. I'll try my best to keep you all posted. Blue Sky is where I tend to be the most active as far as keeping you all up to speed on things, so there's that. If you just see there, that's when I can post when I'm going live. And yeah, when I'm back from everything, I hope to see you all then. So, yeah. With that said, take care of yourselves, everybody. Stay hydrated, keep your postures checked, be good out there. And VOD watchers, see you next time. Bye.